Project Zomboid is the definition of a sandbox game. You make your own goals and have your own fun. This can be a very engaging experience, but with the amount of options there are, it can be very easy to forget your initial goal. And that's exactly why I like to do challenges that force you into a single area. Anyways, enter the Romero Survivor cargo ship, a massive freighter that's basically a floating city, boasting residential, commercial, and even industrial centers all within a nice package. For a post-apocalypse life, it sounds like a very nice place, and it would be if it wasn't for the numerous undead that litter the ship. Hopefully, that won't stop us from trying our best to survive inside though. My goals for this series are simple: survive 30 days, reach a self-sustaining life, build a base, and finally kill every single zombie on the ship. It would be a bit too easy if I went for that, so I made the population even larger, just so it about rivals the Grand Ohio Mall in numbers. Survival won't be easy, and it's gonna be a real seaside trip, all within a 4-hour supercut. Wish me luck, everyone. You know, when the words seaside adventure were mentioned, I think old Chester was expecting something a little bit different. Well, here we are now, so it's up to us to survive this nightmare. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and today we are trapped on a floating city on a massive boat. There are zombies, it's gonna get bad, it's already bad, we need to get the hell out of here. Anyways, aside from that very rude awakening, this challenge is gonna be pretty insane. Not because of the zombies being sprinters or anything like that, but due to the sheer population of zombies and the little amount of resources Chester has to his name. So I'm gonna go run to the end of the boat really quick and see if I can lose a good chunk of these zombies. What's really scary is that I'm gonna have to kill every single zombie on this ship. So, Chester here has started with a few items to, make up for the very, very bombastic entrance. We have a hammer, a screwdriver, a saw, and 2 boxes of nails, which are all useful materials to have, especially because resources on the ship aren't gonna be the most plentiful, aside from like tourist items and food, of course. We'll get into that later though. We did lose the zombies thankfully, so now I can actually describe our character. Good old Chester here is a returning character after the Trailer Park series, and today he has a slightly different skill set. Hold on, we gotta kill her first. These purple flip-flops, I tell you what, they put in a lot of work, and what I'm gonna do immediately is replace them with shoes, so we have a real stomping weapon. Now that that's dealt with, I can describe my traits. Chester here is an underweight, fit, stout hunter who is a fast learner, lucky, and has cat eyes. His negative traits that matter is that he's thin-skinned, a slow healer, disorganized, and a smoker. Also, I am terrified at the amount of zombie sounds I'm hearing right now because I don't see any right now, which means the bottom of this ship is gonna be bad. Matter of fact, I already know it's gonna be bad. We're probably gonna kill over 1,000 zombies, all with melee weapons. And speaking about that, let's go look around some of these homes to get some basic supplies, as it's already 10:30 a.m. and I would really want some weapons. We do have the hammer and screwdriver, but I really don't want to use those because those might be the only tools we have. So I'm gonna slink my way on inside here, and we're gonna go loot around a tiny bit more. Let's see what we have. We got an orange soda, which I can drink right now for a water bottle. We have more zombies. Oh my lord, that's a lot. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use a hammer, everyone. It's fine. They're walking zombies. I am in my element. Holy hell, what a crazy start, huh? Okay, let's play it calm. We should be able to kill these zombies no problem with our fence cheese. I'm gonna use the trees to break up some of them, then I will use the fence line for the rest. Yeah, just like that, and these zombies will be no problem for me. Okay, you know what? I really wasn't expecting things to be this bad, everyone. There are at least like 50 zombies all on the entrance right now. I'm trying my best to kill them piecemeal, but it's just becoming overwhelming. I've been trying to use the greenhouse and like small little gazebo here in order to break them up, but even then, it is just insane how many zombies there are. I don't think we have enough weapons and materials, but we are gonna try to kill just a few more. As long as I use the environment to my advantage, we might actually pull through just fine. It's just oh man, it's an uphill climb. It really, really is. Our hammer is in good condition, and hopefully by the time we're done here, I can actually take some time to describe our situation, rather than fight for our life. Okay, this is like the scariest game of whack-a-mole I've played in a very long time. Okay, we were able to dodge the fence lunges. Please get away from her. Alright, I think we're finally chilling after we kill like... Nope, it's just back to being hell. Our hammer's doing really good, and I'm really happy I decided to pick Maintenance Man for this challenge. Okay, I need to avoid getting lunged by all costs right now. I think the population is dying down, though, so it's a very good sign that things are going to be a lot better for me very soon. I may have also overestimated how many zombies I would need to kill this challenge. But we're not gonna let that stop us from having a good time. It's a lot clearer now. There's still probably gonna be a bunch of zombies indoors, but we will worry about them in the future. How many zombies did I kill in that little scenario? 59 in the first 4 hours of my life. We're already at level 2 short blunt, our maintenance skill is looking good, and now I can finally, like, talk about things. Anyways, this floating city is pretty big, pretty compact, and as you can tell, there are a lot of zombies in here. So the entire, like, goal of this challenge is to reach, like, a level of self-sustainability. Oh, man, there's more. There's always more. Oh, it just gets worse, huh? Yeah, the problem is that they're throwing themselves from the sky, and these bungalows here, or I guess homes, are multi-layered to where they're about 4 or 3 stories high. So basically, this small little block of homes you see here is, like, times 4 the amount you would see in a normal city due to the level count. It's hell. Anyways, it's back to whacking, but hopefully that hell is how Chester here thrives once again, because my goal is to reach a level of comfort and sustainability inside this big ship. I have no idea on how easy that goal is gonna be, but, you know, you don't know until you try. I think we're gonna be killing zombies for the next, like, entire day. Oh, that was a close one. So I will see you guys later. Alrighty, I think we're finally relatively not so much clear. We are a little bit panicked, we're a bit anxious, so I am gonna continue with my goal of drinking the orange soda, getting a little bit of water, and then maybe grabbing a snack, finally looting the dead zombies. In which I think this bottom house right over here is gonna be the safest option for me. Just barely. Oh man, it's bad. But we're gonna focus on how bad things are later. Anyways, I need some water. And finally some food, in which I have more pops, a nice beer bottle, which is gonna be very nice, sugar, and finally a fresh tub of frozen ice cream. Okay, that's gonna be a very, very, very yummy treat for Chester. Alrighty, that's gonna... Oh yeah, that's gonna be a real yummy treat for Chester. Also, I was not expecting such a crazy start. If you want my honest opinion, I thought I would have just been able to, whatchamacallit, like start off, run off to like the park area, craft up weapons, and then fight zombies, but yeah, no, it's bad. I really regret setting up the population, but that should make things a little bit more interesting. Speaking about interesting though, we were able to find ourselves a pretty battered kitchen knife. With this kitchen knife though, I should be able to make some basic weapons, so I'm gonna sneak my way back outside, and we are gonna go do that after I'm done looting the zombies. There's like 70 zombies here. There's gotta be some good stuff. Let's see. First of all, we have scrap metal, digital watches, dirty bandages, tin cans, 11 screws, 20 cigarettes, which is so nice for a smoker like me. Another 7, more digital watches, a lighter, peanuts, some gum and newspaper, and that seems to be it, everyone. Not that good of loot, but it is loot regardless. Now it's time to actually find a place to sleep for the night. Oh man, it's really telling when I level up sneaking passively, not even like near any zombies. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for A23 for a base though. I am a little bit worried about the stairs, so we're gonna take it really calm up here, and hopefully things are cool. Okay. They are. Awesome. Another thing that I love about this map, by the way, is how interconnected everything is. So if you look outside, there's actually a bridge connecting all of the homes together, all on different levels. So it's homes on top of homes on top of homes, and it's a really cool map with it. Okay. Things look pretty cool in here, though. We do have a few windows here, which are A, escape, and B, a death sentence. But yeah, we can actually go on like these big ol' walkways and maneuver throughout the area. Thankfully, I don't see any zombies walking around on the catwalks, mainly because I think they threw themselves off. So I think this is gonna be a good spot to sleep. Man, it's absolutely crazy to think about an entire day already passing with the only activity we've done so far is smash zombies' heads in with hammers. Also, if you want to see how much more, I guess, taller it gets, there's another staircase leading up that will lead to another crosswalk. I might give this another peek as well. Oh, hello. Is there anyone up here? No. Oh man, it's so large. Okay, I gotta kill these zombies before they kill me. Now it's time to slink inside our nice little room, closing the curtains, drinking a quarter of a beer bottle, finally finishing it off with a nice cigarette drag. Okay, there's one more thing I want to do, and that's barricade around the bed so I don't get jumped immediately. Just like that. Okay, cool. I will see all of you tomorrow. And of course, things get worse. I can't sleep here, everyone. I'm pretty sure it's because of the amount of zombies below me, but whenever I try to sleep, I only close my eyes for half a second and then wake up in a cold sweat. So in order to actually sleep, I think we're gonna go to the garden section of this place, and I'm just gonna shove myself inside a greenhouse to call it a day. The only thing I want right now is a nice couch to throw myself into. That right there is a single couch that I can use to sleep on. Is there anything inside here? Oh, there's a plank. You know what? I am gonna take that to make a quarterstaff really quick. Which sadly broke my knife, but boom, we got ourselves another weapon. Oh gosh, I did not mean to let you in. Please die. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Let's go grab the couch and sleep now. And of course, things aren't gonna be easy here either. There are zombies in the green homes. Perfect. No, this is great. I just want to sleep, man. Oh, hey, free screwdriver. And scissors. And more screwdrivers. And finally, after everything we've been through, Chester was able to sleep for the day. Oh my lord, that was a crazy first day, everyone. We're covered in blood, viscera, and gore. Our quarterstaff is half broken to death, and we have killed 122 zombies. Hopefully things will start to calm down. We've cleared out most of the garden district, so I think this is going to be my home for a while. We did pick up a few goodies, like the screwdrivers and digital watches, which is always nice. The The only thing we're really missing right now is, oh man, I really wish I would have actually not killed as many zombies in here, because there are plants in here that I do want. Matter of fact, these are already seed-bearing plants. Okay, this is gonna solve a really big issue. Well, I guess not issue, but more so future problem, and that's gonna be farming, right? But with these strawberries, we should be chilling. Let's go harvest them up, get our farming skill up, and look around this area a tiny bit more. Right now on my agenda, though, is definitely more weapons. The weapons we have right now are very ramshackle, terrible, and half broke, so if I can get like a reliable source of weapons, whether through a hunting knife, that would be for the best. So let's go see what other plants we have inside the rest of these greenhouses. Anyways, we have ourselves some seed-bearing broccoli, ready for harvest carrots, destroyed carrots from the zombies, destroyed tomatoes, young tomatoes. So I'll take the broccoli right now. On top of that, there's also gonna be some ready for harvest cabbages, some radishes that aren't seed-bearing. I'm only gonna be taking the stuff that's seed-bearing. And finally up here, we have a mint candy, some blooming potatoes, which is the one thing that I truly care about. Aw, man, that is really, really, really nice. So much so that I'm gonna guard this area with my life, because potatoes are the best plant in the game for how long they last and how easy it is to grow them. So I'll be back to harvest you later when you're seed-bearing. And after all of that, we have even more potatoes, some carrots that aren't ready, and lettuce. Okay, this is all huge. And there's so many zombies up ahead. All we have to our name for weapons right now, everyone, is screwdrivers, some nails, and other bits and baubles. We also do have, like, 32 strawberries, so if I can make it back inside the place I tried to sleep, I'm gonna be shoving all of the veggies we got into the freezer. I will be using the screwdriver as our main weapon for now, because we got like 3 of them. And desperate times call for desperate measures. Oh, also, I have an alarm going right now. Let's stop that. And there's our veggies, all thrown into the freezer. Oh, hello there. Goodbye. Nice. With that, I think I'm gonna be spending the rest of the day looting around the area in order to get some more knives so I can make some more quarterstaves and weapons, right? So yeah, let's start looking around the area for just that, going up level by level. I will let y'all know what I find along the way. In which we have 2 more zombies, a fanny pack, which is more storage, an M1911 pistol, which is useless for me, it has no ammo, sleeping tablets, another fanny pack, fingerless gloves, another dead zombie, and hey, would you look at that? We also have ourselves a small little garden in the back of here. What are they? Broccolis. Yeah, no, see, this is why I think this entire map is very cool. First of all, it's pretty damn large. If I were to check the map right now, it's quite literally the size of a small town. And they also all have a bunch of small details like the farm and very cool paintings, which leads me to another thing I'd really want to try here. I really want to make a cool and awesome looking base with the amount of decoration we have around the area. That, of course, can wait for another day. Right now, I need to focus up on looting. Let's go check the 3rd story, in which we're able to find a whole bunch of butter and fresh produce. Actually, I'll eat that entire stick of butter right now for my extra weight gain. There's also some cooking pots and kettles, which is going to be important as well. I'll leave these outside, though. And if I told you these homes actually go up another story, would you believe me? Oh my lord. No wonder why these zombies were throwing themselves off, like, every single achievable balcony. This is madness! Oh man, there's also a bunch of food up here. A small little closet of plaster powder. And sadly, no weapon yet. Oh, never mind. We got ourselves a baseball bat. That's a weapon. We'll take it. And to be honest, we could use the verticality to our advantage, right? Because I could set up a small little, like, I don't know, base up here, and then have an escape rope jump off the side, and so I could just throw myself off should it hit the fan. I'll let that cook a little bit longer. For now, I really want some kitchen knives, so please give me one. I mean, I will also take any learning books as well, because we will be grinding up skills up the wazoo. There's a fireplace in here. Hold on a minute. This might be a good base for me. Let's see what else is there. There's a staircase leading up, an extra box of nails, and finally, some random room items. Okay, pretty average. What's the kitchen got? It's got a can opener and an extra kitchen knife in mint condition. That's what you love to see. Peanut butter as well, and an orange soda in which I will help myself right now. Out of all the things in this challenge to worry about, I have the smallest feeling that food is not going to be too much of an issue. Also, hello there, ma'am. Give me 1 second. Let me finish my orange soda. Thank you very much. Anyways... yeah, no, really the big problem is gonna be the zombies and how many I need to kill. If I had to kill 100 just on this first story, we probably have like another 200 to 300 on top of the ship, and that's not even mentioning the claustrophobic and condensed corridors of the stern and everything under. What I'm trying to say is that Chester here is going to become a combat god. And hopefully a grizzled survivor. With that knife, though, I think it's about time I find a proper base. And looking around the area right now, I really don't like these homes. As much as I do like the little, fireplace room, it just feels too condensed, and it feels like a zombie could easily get me if I'm not paying attention with the amount of entrances you can actually use to get up. From the stairs inside, from the stairs to the outside, and all of the windows and interconnecting roads. Yeah. Instead of that, I want someplace that is just closed off. And you know what? That church looks perfect. Yeah, no, we found it, everyone. We just gotta take the trash out first, with the zombies outside, leading to all of the ones inside, in which we're gonna have a fight. Oh man, it's bad. It's really bad. Oh, jeez. Well, what a better time than now, right? Now that we've already killed like a few hundred zombies. Aw, this is gonna get messy. I'm gonna try to lead them outside. Please don't break down the doors. I don't care. We can rebuild it anew. Okay. Yeah, let's just lock in. No, not the potatoes, please. Oh, I hate the zombies. Okay, it's fine. Holy hell, I need a damn shower. Okay, you know what? I need a lot more than a shower to wash off my sins right now. Back to the fence line. Oh, perfect. That's a gunshot as well to lead more zombies into my direction. I just want a break. It's fine. We can focus on our break later. Okay, that's terrible. Let's hope that never happens ever again. I hate fence lunges. That's also our last good weapon right there. Well, back to the hammer then. Actually, no, you know what? We can handle the rest with our screwdriver. One stab at a time. Oh man, that's gonna be another group of zombies all stabbed to death. My weapons aren't looking too good, and I already know what I'm gonna be focusing on next time. I really do want to make sure— oh no, there's still so many more. Screwdrivers are actually a pretty good weapon if you continue to find them on dead zombies. Alright, Yep, there's another one. Okay, cool. Screwdrivers, it looks to be a renewable resource. I will be taking some more resources from these zombies in the future, like the meat cleaver and stuff like that, but I can, you know, better sift through their cloth remains later. Oh, man. I'm not even sure where the Hawaiian shirt starts and the blood and gore ends, but one thing's for sure, Chester here needs a shower. And today we are still on the Romero with so many corpses and many more to be made in the future. Right now though, I need to focus on rest and recuperation as we're getting a little bit drowsy and it's getting a little bit laid out. So I am gonna head over towards my small little house off into the southern part, and we are probably gonna rest up the rest of the day there. I'm gonna give all of these corpses a little once over, and as soon as we wake up tomorrow, I can begin on clearing out some more of the ship. Particularly that horde down there, so I might be able to clear out the church for my future base. Anyways, let's see what we have inside this corpse pile, including a box of 223 rounds, a Molotov cocktail. I'm probably never gonna use this, as using fire on a boat sounds like a recipe for disaster. Some 38 special rounds, an entire bag of sugar, more screws, which looks to be it for this massive corpse pile. Overall, we didn't get that much stuff, but we did leave with a few cool items. Also, we are getting queasy, so getting out of the area is gonna help out our health. So yeah, I will see all of you tomorrow. Hopefully, we won't have any surprise nighttime visitors. Alrighty, it looks like luck was on our side. There was no crazy events to happen when we slept, and I feel better than ever. Still need that shower though, but aside from that, we have survived for our first 2 days, killing 191 zombies. While I was here as well, I decided to drop off all of my supplies, so I have my food in the corner, my random miscellaneous stuff in the corner, and my ammo and watches in that corner as well. I'll be honest, it's not very organized right now, but it'll be a good enough placeholder for me to clear out my actual base, which is gonna happen right now. Never mind, there's one thing I would actually like before that, and that's gonna be weapons, because all we have to our name right now is a kitchen knife, a meat cleaver, and a singular hammer with a screwdriver, and those aren't really good weapons. So before I do anything else, I am gonna see what I can make. Okay, after looking through our crafting recipes for a bit, the ones that stand out to me are gonna be the wooden clubs and quarterstaffs, because both of them are extremely cheap, they don't require too much in terms of supplies, and we can make a whole bunch of them. But particularly, I think we're going to be focusing on quarterstaffs, so I'm going to make one wooden club and then make a bunch of quarterstaffs after, with the only way to make them is by chopping down some trees, which I can use this meat cleaver for. Alright, let's get started. Huh, that's also really weird. It looks like the leaves don't change position when you chop down trees. Is it just those? Okay, I think it is. Also, the maintenance perk is actually coming in clutch. I think we might be able to chop down, like, multiple trees with this. So yeah, let's chop down 4 more. Oh, okay, never mind. We can only get 3. That's fine, though, because we have more than enough now. Oh, also, if you're wondering why I decided to chop down all of the trees I can, it's because we're gonna need all of this wood in order to barricade the church as well, because I do want to make it like an actual fortress. And having 3 consecutive broken windows doesn't really give me that confidence I need. So yeah, one way or another, we will be using up all of this lumber. For now, though, it's just mainly going to be used for weapons right now. So, let's get our quarterstaffs. Moving on over towards a club. Okay, we can put the club on our back and use the quarterstaffs right now. Oh yeah, we're so ready to kill some more zombies. The only thing we're missing is a cigarette. So, let's begin our slaughter. Starting with that group right there, moving on towards the zombies down over yonder. Hot diggity damn. I think it's decided, everyone, we need to make more clubs like this. They are more expensive because you get 3 quarterstaffs out of a single, log, but man, the thing just puts in a lot of work. I also do enjoy the quarterstaffs, but the problem with these is that they don't have too much durability. Though I will say I really enjoy how quickly zombies get grounded from attacks on this thing. We have some more digital watches off these zombies, and I think we're in the clear for our small little church base. I don't see any more zombies, so yeah, let's go check out the interior. Okay, never mind, there's still a few more here. Well, nothing a couple of pieces of wood can't handle. Hey, yo, free satchel! To top it all off as well, we have ourselves another M9 pistol. Man, these zombies are dropping some very good stuff. But I will say, the best thing ever is the satchel. That is the first bag we have gotten, and it allows me to carry a few more things over. Also, the screwdrivers are in very, very high abundance. It's actually such a nice feeling to have a bag. And also a gun. I won't be shooting that right now because it would be suicide, especially with how this map works with it being in layers, because instead of just attracting the entire city block like I've done just by existing, we would have attracted all 3 levels on the ship. Are there any more zombies down here, though? Oh, there's quite a few. Okay. There's really no rest for the wicked. Is the nightmare finally over? I have probably killed another 30 zombies, maybe about 40 to get here. But it's feeling pretty calm now. I'm looking around. I'm gonna ignore that horde right down there. Yeah, nope, we did it, everyone. Ha ha ha, good job, me. Oh, okay, hold on. There is one last stinker over here. I'm gonna go kill her very quickly. Oh, multiple stinkers, including a pair of scissors. Oh, nice. Those can be used to make a whole bunch of different things, including thread and makeshift weapons. Oh, whoa, whoa, where did you come from, sir? Oh, he came out the back door. Gosh, why are there so many here? We have went through all of our makeshift weapons, though, so now we are back to using our good old-fashioned hammer, which shouldn't last too much longer. Is that another big group of zombies I hear? It definitely is, huh? Oh, this just sucks eggs. I have no idea where they're at. I'm gonna cross my fingers. No, they were probably up there. I see the door has been broken down. How bad is it? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. At least we're getting supplies out of it, though. Thanks for the extra hand fork. And finally, I'm free. For the last time, Electric Boogaloo. Let's give the church a little cursory glance. In which it looks exactly like a church. There are no lights down here, actually. Oh, no, there is. Perfect. Let there be light. Boom! Okay. There is one lady in here. I'm gonna try to kill her outside of the church to not, stain the walls in blood. And it also looks like there is an upstairs area, so this might be a pretty cool base. I do want to live downstairs, though, because of the open concept, so I'll see, what I can cook up. But having a temporary base just upstairs would be extremely nice. Let's take it slow, though, because there could be a big group of zombies up here. No, just more church pews. Okay, you know what? This place is actually cooking so damn hard. I think the first thing I do is kill that police zombie outside. I saw you. But then after that, I'm gonna disassemble all of the church pews inside, and I think we're just gonna secure this place and focus on the base building later. Yeah. So to repeat that, kill John Cop out there, then disassemble the church pews. Also, for a maybe part 3, take a shower. I'm still filthy. Let's just start with a bop montage, though. Bingo. We look 10 times better already. And we have completed all 3 of our objectives, including a couple of small little tips, as I did have to fight a couple of zombies to and fro my place, which has boasted me beef jerky, chocolate chip cookies, peanuts, and a lunchbox filled with a bunch of little sandwiches. On top of that, we also did kill a police zombie with a shotgun right over there. I won't be using it, but collecting guns is always nice, and I think I'm gonna help myself to a very, very delicious fruit muffin. Oh yeah, I have no idea where the hell this thing's been, by the way, but it's still pretty yummy. We are tired, we are hungry, we are anxious, so I'm gonna be wrapping it up for the night, but I did want to update you to make sure y'all are on the same page as me. I also gotta say, it's really messed up of this zombie to go and attack me after I took all this time to be clean. Oh, nope, 2 zombies. Okay. Before I get any more distracted by zombies, my big plan right now is to transfer the loot I have in my old greenhouse, maneuver it over to the church, and then I'm gonna be grabbing all of these planks, some of the glass shards, and moving them towards the northern windows. I don't really care too much about the southern ones right now because most of the zombies come up from there. So yeah, we are gonna push all of the wooden debris into a pile to maybe use for fuel later, but what's really important is stacking up the wooden planks we got right up there. It's probably gonna take the full day, so I will see all of you tomorrow. With that, though, we are now on day 3, everyone. We did have a couple of hiccups on the way, and my hammer is in pretty terrible condition, and I didn't have enough, time of the day to complete my task, but we are making some good progress. I was able to grab all of the scrap wood, place it inside that corner there on the first floor. I'm gonna be doing the same for the second, and I was able to grab all of the stuff in my greenhouse to lay it in a massive pile. Organization can wait till I get an actual defendable place, which is hopefully gonna start now. Let's move the scrap wood, let's place the planks. I want at least 3 planks per window. Oh, and weapons as well. I definitely want a couple more clubs. Okay, cool. I actually had quite a bit more wood, so I'm gonna be barricading every single window in this church. On top of that, I'm also gonna be building a wall over on this small little room here, because frankly, I don't need it. It's just a death trap with multiple windows, so much so that I'm gonna hurry up and do a quick little disassemble run on this furniture. Actually, you know what? I can just use 1 plank on all of these and call it a day because of how out of the way this place is. Yeah. Actually, you know what? This can be used as a storage room later. I'm also gonna barricade it. We have enough supplies. With that, though, it's about time we secure this church. 1 plank at a time. Hell yeah, nothing quite like the fruits of your labor coming together to create a safer place. I also really dig the vibes of the barricaded church, and I think this is gonna be a pretty cool base once we set our minds to it. We are a little bit anxious, but that's nothing a cigarette can't fix. Now I will say we are completely out of wood, so I do need to find an axe hopefully in the future. But worst case scenario, there is still a fallback zone that I can use, which is going to be the forage system. I can actually still look around the area and get a few trinkets and baubles that way. Another thing that I figured out is that I can actually upgrade my wooden club even further by adding nails to them. So I'm going to do that to get a little bit of extra damage and hopefully... Oh wait, hold on, how do they look? To be honest, they're not that cool, but it is better than what we had before. So you know what? I think for the rest of the day, I'm gonna go look around in my foraging mode to see what kinds of goodies I can find. I don't see any zombies nearby, so I think we're in the clear. I will let y'all know if I find anything cool. Alrighty, it looks like we have nothing. The only thing I actually did find was 5 whole maggots, which I don't think are gonna be too helpful for me to survive. I might be able to use them as bait in the future, but that's just about it. And speaking about the future, I do want to hook myself up with a very nice television set so I can watch Life and Living. Matter of fact, it might already be time for that, so let me slink my way on in here and go check the channels. I could get lucky, and free XP is free XP. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Do we have something here? There is an advertisement. Okay, no Life and Living. That's fine, though. I will yoink the television right now. Oh, also cook show. And ice cream. Okay, that's pretty good placement, everyone. We got our television set up. We were also able to grab a few more cuts of food, including some ice cream, so I'm gonna help that to myself. And yeah, I think things are looking pretty good. This place is definitely gonna need a nice overhaul, and I'm probably gonna have to get some crates and other pieces of furniture. But before that, we still need to focus on our actual survival, right? I don't feel safe with how things are. So I think next episode, I want to head downtown just a tiny bit more, kill some more zombies, and hopefully reach the hardware store across town. I do know there is one of those down the way. We just have to fight our way over towards it, and as soon as we're done with that, I think I will feel a lot safer to actually kit this base out. Not before that point, though. It'd be very easy for me to get overwhelmed during the night. Anyways, Chester here is doing alright, and we might be able to make a vacation out of things yet. Or even better yet, we can make a forever home. We can trap for mice and birds on this ship, we have green homes and a potential future farm, plus the amount of supplies we get off the zombies with their clothing. Life might turn out pretty good for us, and we are already looking awesome when it comes to skills as well, as we have reached level 3 in carpentry, level 3 in maintenance, and I think that's the big ones for today. It's pretty huge, and we have survived for 3 days and 11 hours. Gonna be 4 as soon as I sleep. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more on Chester's journey. I am very excited, and I'm crossing my fingers we actually find something good at the hardware store. It's time for me to sleep on the big ol' couch, though. It's not really that much at all, but at least we can watch the stairs. Alright, yeah. Good night, everyone. It took Chester 4 full days and 251 zombies to get here, but we have finally cleared out the church for our own base. And if you remember last time, we have ourselves an actual base. It's very bare bones right now, but I'm hoping in the future we can, build it out a little bit more and make it nice. That's gonna have to wait though, because the one thing I need right now is more weaponry. Because all we have to our name right now are a couple of clubs, a half-broken hammer, and a few bits of food which aren't too useful for weaponry. And right now, I think the best place to get weaponry is gonna be in town, so we are gonna have to kill some zombies. I do know that there's a school nearby which might have some baseball bats, but I'll probably save that for later because there is a hardware store down far enough that I could check out. So yeah, I have all of my stuff on a pile. I will organize it later. And by organize it, I really just mean I'm probably gonna shove it inside a random crate. But yeah, it's time to get moving, and it's time to kill some more zombies. I don't see any that are gonna kill me right now, so we are kind of chilling. All we need to do is head down this road here, I think. Well, that's gonna be one head of many. I have checked out this map before in the past, so I do know where the hardware store is. I think the main problem is gonna be fighting all the way towards there, because there are gonna be a lot of zombies. So you know what time it is. We are counting around 10 zombies so far, so you know exactly what time it is. It's time for a kill montage. Hopefully our weapons are actually good enough to last all the way through. If not, we're gonna be in a pretty sticky situation. Okay, wow. I have severely underestimated things once again. I don't see the hardware store anywhere nearby. The streets look pretty clear, but, looks can be deceiving. My club is about half broken, and the reason why I decided to stop right here is because I'm gonna repurpose this small little shop here into a makeshift kill box, right? The fence lines are getting farther and farther away, so having a new area to kill zombies at is gonna be fantastic. So what I'm gonna do is remove all of the broken glass in here, and yeah, instead of going to the fence line, we're gonna use this place instead. If I get overwhelmed, I can easily run around to the side. Inside the store, we have absolutely nothing other than a very nice bathroom with some makeup. It's a good thing we're not here for the supplies. All I need are those windows right there. Also, I see woodcraft. Hold on here. Oh, hell yeah, I want some woodcraft. And of course, we have a visitor. Oh, come on, man. I just want to enjoy my TV in peace. Actually, more like TVs. We got like 8 running perpendicular right now. That just means more knowledge. Hell yeah, that's gonna be another level. Okay, bringing us up to carpentry level 4. With that, we can actually craft up some rain collector barrels, which is gonna be extremely nice. I'll focus on the base for later though. I just need more weapons. So, with our new kill box and our newfound knowledge, it's time to start swinging once again. Bonk. Oh, there goes one club. It's broken, and I can't repair it. But that's fine, because when I was killing these zombies, there was one with a gun case. That's pretty awesome, actually. Boasting me 2 boxes of ammo, 2 pistols, 2 magazines. I'll keep that in mind for later. I will also take it. But more importantly, there was a police officer zombie with a free nightstick. And that right there is a weapon that will rival just about my hammer. If not, it'll be better. So yeah, we are so back, and that should give me enough resources to actually make it down further. Well, there goes our other club, leaving me with just the nightstick. And I have to say, I was right on the head with my prediction. There are a lot of zombies down this street, despite it looking extremely clear, because of the sheer population of the zombies inside. I mean, it feels like every minute we're dealing with groups like these, and progress has been the equivalent of bailing out a massive pirate ship with a cup of water. We are making progress, as little as it may seem sometimes, as long as I just keep a good head on my shoulders. Oh man, I love fences in this game so damn much. It makes life a little bit more easier. Aside from that, though, it's gonna be a lot more killing. I will let you know if I make any good progress. So far, though, I don't even see the hardware store. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. What the hell? Oh my lord, where are they coming from? They're actually coming out of that damn house like a clown car. What? How did I end up? Wait a minute, wait just a gosh darn minute. How did I end up from like killing 2 zombies in a single street to whatever the hell was in that house over there? Holy hell, my life is not looking too good right now, folks. I just want to reach the hardware store. Okay, wow. It looks like my expectations were actually like overstated. Yeah, no, what the hell is that? All right, you know what time it is, everyone. It's time to cross my fingers and pray to whoever's out there that my nightstick lasts this massive zombie barrage coming out of nowhere. That's 2 zombies down, though. We repeat that 50 more times, we might be chilling. Oh, never mind. We're also getting exhausted. Perfect. That's exactly what I want when I'm fighting this many zombies. Okay, no, you know what? I'm gonna go run up ahead because all the zombies are down there, and I'm gonna take a nice little sit down inside of this home right here. Yeah, just a few minutes is all I ask for. And while I am here, I can question what the hell I've gotten myself into, man. We have killed, let's see here, just about another 100 zombies with our weapons alone. And man, does it not get any easier. Okay, we're feeling pretty rested though. I'm gonna scarf down an entire jar of peanut butter. Absolutely delicious, and we are gonna help ourselves to a cigarette. This should give all of the strength Chester needs to absolutely take some names. Okay, it's time to nut up or shut up. Oh man, it really looks like they wanted to wait for me as well. Damn, I count at least 30 zombies in here, if not 60 to 70. Okay. Things are going all right for me right now. I am putting some fence lunges to work. Well, not their fence lunges, my fence lunges. And my current strategy on dealing with this many zombies is quite simple. I run around through the residential area, get them caught in between homes, and as soon as the zombies are a little bit more separated, I can get a lot more consecutive downward swings, which results in me killing zombies a hell of a lot quicker. Because, you know, when they're in groups of 5 or 4, it's a lot easier to pull it off. We have reduced their numbers pretty well, though, and I think we're in the clear. For now. Hold on, I hear more zombies. I think they're upstairs. How's it down here? Okay, it's still pretty bad down here. There is a duffel bag in which I want... So yeah, it works really well. I'm pretty proud of old Chester. He's putting that good old-fashioned noggin into work. And best of all yet, our nightstick is not in terrible condition. It's about halfway through, but it's definitely serviced me well. Ay. Thank you, though, ma'am, for the duffel bag, wherever the hell that is in this cacophony of corpses. Right there. Boom, perfect. That's a brand new upgrade. Sorry, not sorry, Satchel. I need a better bag. On top of getting that bag, though, let's go check some of the corpses that are freshly made. You never know what we can find. Like a free soda. Hell yeah. Okay, is there anything else in here? There's a school bag with a granola bar, some more digital watches, and that looks to be it. Okay, cool. I also hear a zombie still running around. I have no idea where the hell they are. That's a little bit scary. Oh, I also forgot to mention, while I was killing the zombies on the main street, I did find some sunflower seeds, a tea bag, and a nice juice box. So yeah, loot is doing extremely well. But now that we have clowned out that massive clown car zombie horde, Okay, you know what? I think we're good, everyone. I mean, there are still some zombies down over there, but it's not the worst, and I don't see another 20 to 25 zombies all shoving themselves outside of a window. And the cool thing is that if you look right down there, that green building, right next to that massive zombie horde, is the hardware store. You have got to be kidding me, my man. This is terrible. Okay, you know what? I have a good idea. I have a great idea, actually. Never mind. I actually don't have a plan right now. I was kind of just freeballing. It's so bad down here. Okay, we need to leave, everyone. We need to go home. Oh man, I am woefully unprepared for that right now. I am going to go home. And I think we're gonna be looting some of the homes in the southern region in a desperate attempt to get more weaponry, because what we have right now doesn't cut it. We need a lot more. Good news though, we gave the big horde a bit of a slip. Bad news is that there's still about 20 zombies all careening towards my location. After I'm done killing these zombies, I'm gonna go head into my nice little church base, which will lead me to passing right the hell out. I deserve it at this point, man. It's so rough out here. But alas, we must push on. You know, imagining the hordes down here, I really do weep to just think about how many ma'am, I'm having a monologue right now. Thank you very much. I need a cigarette. Anyways, I weep to think of the amount of zombies that lie below my feet. We are getting sleepy. We are panicked, and I do know that there are like 20 zombies right down there. So what I was gonna do was sit down for a little bit to get some of my strength back, and then I'm gonna have to kill the rest of them. Really, the only silver lining to this is that Chester almost has level 4 short blunt and level 4 maintenance, which means the weapons we do use, you know, go a little bit further than you would expect. Okay, there's a zombie here. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna continue on down. Actually, not before that. I am gonna eat this entire raw tea bag so we get a little bit more fatigue as well. Yep, look at those zombies. All right, time to shout, get them over, and kill them. So please, all I ask is you come in single file line. Hell yeah. I am a little bit apprehensive because I feel like I saw way more zombies than zombies I actually killed, but the area and coast looks pretty clear, so I'm gonna go run with my gut and say we did a good enough job. So yeah, tomorrow we need more weaponry. I'm gonna be checking out some of the homes I didn't loot, and because of their verticality, we should get some very, very nice stuff. I really don't have anything else in mind other than to check our potato plants very briefly to see how they're doing, because I know they're not getting water sitting inside of these greenhouses here. Let's see. The health levels are good, the water levels are a tad dry, at least for the radishes. The young potatoes look fine though. I think we can wait probably like 1 or 2 more days to go water them. Anyways, I will see all of you guys tomorrow. Ah, it feels so nice to have like a base where I can just relax. Overall, the night was pretty uneventful. Anyways, everyone, welcome to day number 5, just about. We have killed 386 zombies on the surface alone, and there's probably double in this place. The area feels extremely calm and cool though, which means I can loot around without too much of an issue. I think I've already looted the white and pink house there, so we're gonna start with the greenish blue house, then moving up to the purple and finishing it off with this home here. Ooh, a dead mouse. You know what? I can cook up something real nice with that, including the cereal and sugar, but what I was gonna say is I hope it includes something to where I have a durable weapon. I think. I don't know. I got really distracted by that really nice rodent. Anyways, what else do we got in here? We just have more food, non-perishable stuff. I can leave that in there for a long time. Some VHS tapes, including some carpentry volumes. We also got some clothing, sweaters, a porta disc with 2 alarm clocks, Another small little farm out here, boasting some carrots. Man, it's so cool how many farms are around here. And on the upper level, we have a very cool carpet, which I will take for later. Some more sweaters, books. Ooh, Car Zone Episode 2. That's free mechanics. Another backyard farm. Some stale bread and chocolate. You know what? I'm gonna go help myself to a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which somehow makes me depressed. I have no idea how that works. I would eat stale bread any day of the damn week. There's some flashlights. That's actually huge. We need that for the lower levels and when the power goes out. There's a pork chop. Sadly, no, oh, right there. Perfect. A half-broken saucepan. That's a better weapon than nothing. And in terms of bedrooms, we have plaster powder, 4 planks, which I could make into weapons. You know what? Matter of fact, we can make a couple of wooden mallets, in which all we need is 2 planks and 4 nails for some of those. Okay, I'm gonna make those right now. Those are huge. Yeah, especially with the condition of these bad boys. It looks like old Chester here is gonna be a short, blunt master. And that's not including the cigarettes we already puff up. Okay, though, is there anything else in here, like actual weapons, or am I at a bit of a loss? Okay, there's nothing in here. We'll go check out the other 2 locations, in which we have rope, CDs, more VHS tapes, a fireplace indoors, 2 more planks, and that's a crowbar. Okay. We have it, everyone. That crowbar right there is gonna be my best friend. Oh, hell yeah. I think we can save the looting of these homes for later, so we've only really looted the top area over here. I will try my best to put, the perishable foods inside of the freezers, but I will eat that grapefruit, and yeah, we are chilling. Also upstairs, this place doesn't have a lot of stuff at all. Yeah, okay, cool. I know I'm not being too thorough with the looting, but I can do that next episode once I'm able to take a chill pill, set up some trap lines, and do basic stuff like that. We still do need an axe in order to get wood, so yeah, we need to make our way towards the carpentry store. You know, I'd be lying if I said I was completely confident in this, but I do feel a little bit intimidated by this, but I'm hoping today is the day. No. Matter of fact, I know today's the day. We have a crowbar, we have water, it's clockwork at this point. I'm so happy I decided to disable respawn, by the way. It should make my life a little bit easier. And there it is. That is the one limiter we do have, is moderate to severe exertion. I can still fight in this state, but it's definitely not going to be me on my A game. But I will say, progress is looking pretty good right now, y'all. Yep, just a few more bits like that, and we will have access to all of our needs. By the way, I'm starting to realize a pattern with this, and I keep on saying, oh, I'm just 1 trip away from reaching the hardware store, guys. Trust me, Copium, I'm just 1 hit away. 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. And I'm 1 hit away from that delicious jackpot. Yep, yes sirree, no problems here. I'm not delusional. At the very least, our crowbar is in just about perfect condition, despite the amount of abuse it's been through already. That's pretty awesome. What's even cooler, though, is the chance that we get something good like an entire bottle of ketchup from this random zombie here. It might make us depressed, but we can fix that pretty quickly. Also, doorknob and door hinge. I'm gonna take that because I need to build a door later in my church base. Oh, actually, that would be pretty cool if I could, section off parts of the church to be different rooms. Though I also do like the open design concept. Anyways, with that big horde taken care of, I think we have earned ourselves another checkpoint in the form of the botanical garden right over here. There also might be some supplies, so I do want to give it a little peruse. Of course, there's 2 zombies waiting for me in here. Well, I'm gonna have to kick you out the old-fashioned way. Thanks for the digital watches, and thank you for the battery. Okay, what do we have inside here right now? Oh, more zombies. Oh, we just have books. You know, I was really expecting, like, seeds or something of the sort, but no, it's just books in here. At the very least, I can use... Oh, hold on, there's some coffee. That's pretty awesome. I have no idea why they sell coffee up here, including the bucket. I can use that for water collection needs, some sugar, and flour. That might be a pretty cool thing we could do, and that's actually make a cake. But what really matters is the cigarettes. I love cigarettes. The lighter, I'm just saying this as I find it, but the chair. Because we can rest up here, and we can use this as a new and improved kill box right over there. I feel really bad for the flowers, but, you know, they gotta go through as much abuse as Chester does. This time we're making it to the hardware store for sure, though. There's only like one big horde in front of me and my goal. There it is, everyone. That's the horde we gotta worry about. I have a feeling there's a few more hordes in here that are tucked away just a tiny bit more. I'm gonna run down, though, get some of their attention, and run back. It's gonna be hell, but we are almost there. Just a couple of hits away, Chester says. We're almost there. Oh, I will make it there. Oh, hold on. Woodcraft is back. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hell yeah, love me some woodcraft. Man, it's actually crazy how we've caught this a second time in a row. Ah, it's trapping. Well, you know what? That's fine. That's an extra level for me to have, and I will be using trapping. Oh, that's 2 levels of trapping, actually. Holy hell. Oh, wait, are you serious? Damn. Dude, we're already at level 3. That's pretty damn good. I will take that, because if you guys don't know, I will be using trapping to be catching birds and rats in this city area, so we can actually reach a point of self-sustaining. Nature. I don't know. All I know right now is that it's a clear shot to the damn hardware store, and I'm taking it. Jeez. Okay, you know what? Oh man, that has destroyed me. That has actually destroyed me. You know what, everyone? I don't think we're getting there. I'm gonna call it quits. And instead of going back trying to fight that massive horde another time, I think next episode, I'm gonna focus on setting up some farms, I'm gonna focus on getting some water containers, and maybe setting up some basic traps as well. I wanna take it really easy next time. Maybe I can build up my base as well. For sure though, I'm not going back up there, okay? They need to come towards me in order for me to care that much. I got my crowbar, so technically we did get ourselves a weapon. I will count that as a win. Anyways, everyone, Chester here has survived for 5 days, 10 hours, and as soon as I go to bed, we're gonna be surviving for 6. We have killed 489 zombies so far. Feel free to do the math of how many we've killed in melee alone. Peace out, everyone. Guys, I think Chester needs a break. I mean, look at him. He's covered in dirt, viscera, gore. We haven't even developed our base yet. And to top it all off, we have not made much progress in the zombie kill front, even with all of the corpses outside. It's rough out here. Anyways, welcome to Project Zomboid. Chester has survived for 5 whole days, killing 489 zombies. We're gaining weight, we're gaining skills, and today I want to do a few things around the house, right? As I want to set up a basic water collection area, I want to set up and water the plants we already have as well, and maybe, if I have enough time, we could actually get some trap lines going. Right now, though, it is 8:20 p.m., we're tired, we're hungry, we're anxious, so after eating this granola bar, smoking this cigarette, And washing off our filthy, filthy body, we can go get some sleep, saving it for tomorrow. Finally washing off. It is like night and day between being dirty and clean in this game. And with that, we are gonna finish off the day with some good old-fashioned sleep. You have got to be kidding me. You know what? I can't even be mad that my sleep got interrupted. I really reaped what I sowed with how many digital watches do I have now? Just about 40 digital watches. Yeah, that's a problem you really get. But we have, you know, slept decently-ish. It is 1:50 a.m., so I think I am gonna pop a sleeping tablet in order to sleep a little bit better. Where is this alarm? Oh, nope, never mind, it's right here. Okay, cool. Set the alarm, turn it off, and finally I can sleep a tiny bit more. There we are. Now it's finally day 6, everyone. And as a good sign of that, Chester has gotten a full beard. We're gonna cut it back down to the mustache because it's iconic, though. There we are. Good as new, we're looking great. And with that, we can finally begin our big day. Right now, the top of my priority is definitely tending to the plants because I've been kind of neglecting these little guys. Let's see here, what's the water problem look like? Oh yeah, look at their water levels. They're thirsty and dry. There are a couple that are fine, but I definitely do need to keep up on these things. Also, it looks like none of these are ready for actual harvesting. Well, I mean, it does say ready for harvest cabbages, but in order to actually, you know, self-sustain out here, I do want to wait until they are, whatchamacallit, seedlings, so I can get future generations of the same plant. Let's see here. Are there any other plants that are seeding, though? Oh yeah, look at those potatoes. Those are some seed-bearing potatoes. Alright, let's go harvest these up, and let's go harvest the radishes. Boasting me some farm fresh veggies. And an extra level. Hell yeah. Most importantly, though, we have gotten our hands on some very nice potato and radish seeds, which is going to be perfect for our upcoming farm. Okay, let's go check the last 2 greenhouses to see what they're cooking up as well. It looks like we have some more seed-bearing radishes and some tomatoes in here. By the way, the zombies absolutely decimated these plants, man. They've seen better days, but that is a few extra radishes. Is what I would say if I could actually reach them, but it looks like with how nested up they are in the corner, I can't harvest these radishes. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to be losing them as well. It's a good thing we already have some crops, so it's not too much of a loss. The next plants, sadly, are just seedlings, so it's going to be a while till I get anything from them. And finally, up here, we have some seed-bearing tomatoes, giving me 3 whole veggies. Ooh, on top of that, there are some seed-bearing carrots here as well. Okay, that's gonna give us 4 crops to work with for our future farms. I'm not gonna be using the greenhouses because of how finicky they are. I think we'll probably set it up in the little cove on our church. So yeah, let's harvest up the rest of them. Overall, I would say that's a pretty good amount of food. In total, having 22 potatoes, 6 carrots, 33 radishes, and 6 tomatoes. And that kind of brings me to another thing I really need right now. I need a way to actually preserve this food, so I think after I drop off the seeds in the little alcove and the food in my church, we're gonna go, commandeer a refrigerator unit from one of these homes right over there, plopping it somewhere in my house. And I think right here is gonna be a perfect spot for it. I'm trying to envision what a fully, fledged out base would look like inside of this church, and I think right now I would really like to have different, compartments with where the carpet is located, right? So on the actual carpet, I might be able to set up a nice little living room, maybe some cool stuff down here, a little reading place, and then on this wood panel here, we can have ourselves a basic kitchen area, placing down some cool cupboards and other small tables along the way. I have no idea if this is gonna pan out, but it'll be good for now, and it gives me a place to put my supplies. Just like that. We will have fresh veggies for quite a long time. Okay, I think we can move on to the next step, which is going to be pretty important. We need water, right? I have no idea when the water is going to go out, so collecting items like these empty buckets here is going to be extremely nice, so we can have water for quite the while after. I did grab a couple of other things in my big ol' loot pile that I'll be able to use as well, like the saucepans, and a few pots and pans that I decided to set out quite the while ago, basically on my first day. But yeah, that's gonna be my main plan, because I have not seen any garbage bags around here, so I don't think we're gonna be able to rely on whatchamacallit. On water collectors in order to get our water. We're gonna have to downscale and just use kitchen appliances, which should be fine if we get enough of it. So yeah, I think our next big agenda... Oh, I need to water the damn plants. That's gonna be good. Okay, let's do that with the rainwater we have. Then I can move on towards looting the residential places for more pans and pots. And I think a good spot for placing all of them is gonna be in this little structure here. It's pretty cute, and I can place them just like that. Okay, cool. Now it's time to go loot the homes. I will let you know what I find. We also might be able to find some other cool stuff, like weapons. Also, that brings me to another thing. I think I'm gonna retire the crowbar because I do need it in order to pick up tiles, right? So yeah, this is a very important tool, and I can't risk its, longevity. The same goes for my hammer, so I will be, putting them in my bag so I don't have the temptation to pull them out as weapons. Using these handmade mallets instead. The definition of renewable. Okay, let's go loot the homes now. Finding myself some gardening spray cans, cups, cooking pots, water bottles, wine glasses, mugs, more saucepans, 4 entire bags of plaster powder, more mouse traps, screwdrivers, even more cups, more pots, some knives, bowls, and lastly, a singular saucepan. Okay, I have no idea if it's good enough. Also, free meat cleaver, that means I can chop down more trees. That's actually so damn nice. But yeah, I'm not sure if I have enough to, subsist with farming alone, but we do have a whole host of plants to use. Also, that's extremely cool that the large plant here actually, slows zombies down. By the way, the homes inside this place are extremely cool, and I actually can't wait to steal... Oh, no, sorry. Borrow some of the cool furniture in here. I mean, look at that cool little rug. We can also steal the flowers. There's so much that we're going to be able to do. I'm very excited about the base. But we will worry about that once I actually get there. Also, those couches will be mine. Oh, my lord. Those are some real pungent couches. Yeah, we looted the first 6 homes here, and we only really checked out the kitchens and all of these, so there is still a whole bunch of loot inside that I'll probably get to later. I don't really care about that right now, though, because what I care about is setting down a baseline to where I can get potatoes throughout the course of the series without, me being an early bloomer and having to scramble to get it all done. I want it done early, so I don't gotta worry about it. That's the hope anyways. Hindsight is always 20/20, so we will figure it out as soon as we get there. Okay, let's go place down the pots and see how much we have to, collect. I guess it's a humble start, right? And I guess, with us knowing what to look out for now, we can collect way more stuff when we go into the city, right? Because all we really did check out was 6 homes out of, probably a couple of dozen of them, so we will be able to get this to a real nice working order. We are getting hungry, we are getting tired, so I'm gonna help myself to the fresh lime I found before, and with that, we're gonna pull out our meat cleaver, chop down some of the nearby trees here, and once we're done with that, I think we set up our farm. I don't want to go too large scale with this farm, by the way. I just want to set up 4 or 6 plots along the area so there's a little bit of potatoes being made. Yeah, let's go chop down the trees. Oh, also, if you're wondering what I can use for the watering, it's pretty simple. I'm just gonna grab the pot over there and fill it up with good old-fashioned tap water. Also, that tree is way too close to the farm, but it looks nice. Yeah, I'll keep that one. This one, though, can go. Same with that one. And this one, if I can afford it. Damn it. Okay, you can't win them all. Let's go collect the wood and dig out the furrows then. Bam. Okay, cool. I was able to move the wood down over there in a nice little log pile, and I got the furrows down. I think the ratio of what I'm going to be going for is 3 potato plots and 3 variety plots, because I want potatoes to be my main source of food, because actually there's only one reason. It's the fact that they last so damn long, even when, not refrigerated. They're very good, and honestly, the best crop in Project Zomboid. On top of that, you can also bait animals with it, so potatoes are huge. We'll get 3 of those down, then I will plant the carrots, the radishes, and finally, the tomato. What's really sad and a little bit scary, by the way, is the fact that I only have 1 set of carrot seeds, so if those carrots down there die, yeah, that's gonna be it for carrots. It'll be extinct on the ship, unless I find more seeds. I will drop the seeds in a pile right down here. It's not gonna look pretty, but it will be nearby for access. Okay, the last thing I would want to do today is water them up. Don't tell the plants it's toilet water. Nothing quite like the sounds of distant gunfire, right? Anyways, everyone, welcome to day number 7. Watering the plants took me quite the while, but we have gotten it down. And I will say, it's pretty insane that we went the full day without killing a single zombie. It almost makes you forget how many are left on the ship. Anyways, we got the farm down, and might I say, it looks pretty frickin' good. Let's check it out. It's very humble. And speaking about that, there is one last thing that I do need. And we should be able to achieve it with the wood we recently chopped down. Because on top of having, veggies in my diet, I also want some protein. There's a very good reason on why I decided to take Hunter for this series, because this map actually has foraging zones, so if I check it right now, you can see that this area is an urban area, which means we will be able to trap for birds and mice. It's not going to be the best protein, but it's still protein, and I think the place I want to set them up at is going to be right up at the tip of the ship. Hopefully. I have no idea if it actually has an urban area down here, but it is the safest area. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay, we won't be able to set it up down here. That's fine. I think a good in-between is gonna be... Oh man, I really don't want to set it down over towards the zombies, because they will screw it up. But I think it's going to be the best chance we have. Let's see how far we can get away from our actual base, because... Oh my god! No, 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 no. No, 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 that's not good. Oh my god. I forgot about this. Oh man, this is bad. This is really bad, everyone. All right, you know when I said I was not gonna use the crowbar as a weapon? That changed, everyone. It's gonna get bad. I'm gonna hide indoors for a while. No, I'm not sure if that's a good idea, everyone. I have no idea what to do right now. Oh, man, of all times for this to be set up, it's today? It's today? I just had my 1-day break, man. Okay, what I'm gonna do instead is run at the very end of the ship so the zombies don't get brought towards my, location after spending hours clearing out this area. It's gonna be a real dicey time, but hopefully it'll go by pretty quickly. Yep, here are the zombies. All right. Ah, man. Yeah, you almost forgot they existed for a bit, but here they are. Let's hope the ones downstairs don't come up, because if they do, I'm gonna have a real bad time. Oh, by the way, there's the hardware store. Pretty cool. What's not cool is the horde currently following and tracking my location. All right, I am gonna try my best to not get jumped out here, and hopefully we can survive. Oh my lord, there are so many monsters right now. Hey, we are checking out some of the other ship areas, and we have reached the other end. And you know what? While we're at it, let's get one zombie kill in here. Bada bingo. By the way, I don't think we're gonna be able to set up our traps today. That's fine. We can save it tomorrow, and maybe we can do a little bit of base TLC. Also, there's some crates here. You know what? I'm a little bit of a greedy guy. Let's see if there's any cool stuff in here. A hand torch, a radio, nails, fertilizer, not bad, not bad. Sadly, no axes. That's fine, though. Let's run around here, I think, in a loop, and we should be in the clear. I will see you guys in a little bit, I guess. I'm gonna try to get some zombie kills in between, and yeah, I guess it's better the bandage gets ripped off now rather than later. Man, what a crazy day. By the way, I am so thankful I decided to not make any of these zombie sprinters. I can actually navigate between them pretty well. This is still kind of, it's a little bit scary, I'll be honest. But yeah, no, really glad I didn't make even 5% of them sprinters. God, dude, man, what am I gonna do about that, y'all? I have a small suspicion, everyone, that Chester is gonna have quite the crazy week ahead of him. Someone get mom, it's bad, it's so bad right now. Dude, I don't think we're getting the hardware store today, y'all. What? No, really, the only thing I can do right now is cry. That is it, y'all. That is it. Oh, perfect. Guys, do you see that over there, that small little shack? All of the zombies in the lower levels are coming upstairs right now. Perfect, dude. Aw, exactly what I wanted. It's bad. It's not even just bad anymore. It's DEFCON levels of bad. We're exhausted. I am scared. My worst nightmare has happened. Oh, I also remember. We're connected to Louisville, so more zombies are coming over. Oh, boy, howdy. We got ourselves a real pickle here. Dude, it's just a repeat of last episode, man. Aside from that, though, we will just run around very slowly, very calmly, very coolly, and I will see all of you guys later. If I survive. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Screw this, everyone. I am gonna speedrun my way home, and I'm gonna just speed up time inside my church in hopes that the zombies don't come out to murder me. We are gonna have so much cleanup to do when we get back, and I would also really like to wall off this place, but I don't have an axe for that. Okay, I'm gonna rest. We're gonna sit down, speed it up till like 3 p.m., and by that time, we should be in the clear. Okay, cool. None of the zombies are at my church, which is what matters. We do have some basic supplies and weapons, but man, am I not ready for next time. Yeah, no, I think next episode we are going to be working on maintenance of maintaining the battle line right now. The zombies have taken back quite a bit of territory, but hopefully I'll be able to, clear some of it out. And maybe, if we're lucky, I'll be able to set up some more traps. For now, though, it's hell. We're gonna save that for next time, though. If you guys have liked this episode, I will see all of you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. All I did was ask for one singular break, and all I got was a bigger mess. Oh, Chester is gonna have one hell of a day, everyone. Oh, that's already a good sign. Hello there, ma'am. I guess we're starting it off with a bang then. Or I guess more of a bash. Okay, yeah, no, this zombie says it all. We have a problem. We have a big problem. The chopper event led hundreds of zombies onto the surface of our ship, and we need to take care of it. And while I do love this fence line right here, we're gonna need to get a little bit more efficient in order to deal with the new population. And I think I have a plan. Actually, I know I have a plan, and it's quite simple. And all we're gonna do is turn these logs right here into fence lines, rather than the traps that I would have set up if things didn't hit the fan. We have around 6 logs, which should equal to about 8 fence lines. And my entire plan with the fence lines is to find a very, very compact little area, like an alleyway, and we're gonna do what I do best, make kill boxes. And I think right in here is gonna be a perfect candidate. Maybe I'll move down a bit. Never mind, I can't move down a bit. Yeah, no, that's my plan. We're gonna line this entire little alleyway here with fence lines, and we are gonna kill quite a few zombies. It is 5 p.m., which means it's a little bit late, but I think if we play our cards super correct, we should be able to get this done by the end of the day. Yeah, let's go do that right now. Boom. Alrighty, we actually got it down in record time, as it's only 6:50 p.m. Now you might be asking yourself, why am I stacking fence lines like this? And it's quite simple. The main deterrent to fence cheese is the fence lunge that a zombie can do. You get tripped up, and there's a pretty good chance you hurt yourself, scratch yourself, or just get ripped apart by zombies. So this whole layered system is a way to prevent zombies from lunging me, right? So the entire rundown is I attract zombies, and I jump over 2 fences instead of jumping over 1, giving me a safety net so I don't get lunged at all, which means we can ground and pound until the fence lines break. If the zombies break this fence line, we can just hop right on over to the next one. Repeat that a few dozen times and you have yourself one hell of an efficient zombie killing method. It's a lot better than fire because, you know, fire's pretty destructive. Now, I will say, I would like a few more fence lines, but I think this will do for now. We are getting drowsy, we're getting hungry, and we're getting a little bit anxious, so I'm gonna call it for the rest of the day. Which means I'll start the slaughter tomorrow. For now, it doesn't bother me. It looks like our sleep went uninterrupted, which is so nice. I will say I'm so thankful of barricading the windows as well. It gives me a lot of reassurance. Anyways, it's 8:20 p.m. and Chester here has survived for 8 whole days, killing almost 500 zombies, in particular 493. And I have a feeling it's gonna go up quite a bit. We are a little bit thirsty and hungry, but we can solve that real easy by eating a couple of chocolate chip cookies and drinking a soda. Now we're Moodle free, which means I have no restrictions at all. Also, it got really dark out and monotone. I guess it really does reflect how things are gonna be. Either that, or you know what? Wait a minute. No, I know exactly what it is. Okay, so the entire world is foggy right now, right? But because we're so high on an elevated platform, this place doesn't get foggy. That is such a cool detail. Okay, cool. I won't have to worry about my vision being obscured then. And really, when you think about it, it's all about those silver linings. How's my fence line looking? It's looking pretty good. I might need to upgrade it, but we'll see how intense the zombie hordes get very soon. Oh, actually, this one zombie here will be a perfect demonstration. So come right on over and I will demonstrate the power of the fence line, right? You hop over 2, the zombie hops over 1, she tries to lunge, nothing happens, I get a free kill. Boom. Just like that. And once you get like a big train of them, it is non-stop slaughter. Now I will say, these fences that we've built will break over time, so we will need to repair it, and we do need to, you know, stay conscious about that. Because if a fence line breaks and there's a big group of zombies, they are gonna charge through like nematodes, and I will be ripped apart before I can even say what the hell. So yeah, we do need to stay cautious about that, and we need to play it safe. Okay, where's the first horde of zombies now? This place is eerily silent. Actually, where did the zombies go? I mean, there's 3 over here right now, but that's like nothing to me. I can kill these without a fence line. I don't know, man. Something feels real fishy about this. Oh, okay, hold on. Here's some more zombies. It looks like they just got an early start, maybe? Or they got lost in the residential area. Either or, we're gonna kill these zombies normally. Just like that, that's gonna be 5 zombies down, and that's gonna be 2 more levels gained. Short blunt, or sorry, long blunt level 2, and maintenance 4. This crowbar should last quite a while then. Okay, everyone, I have a new hypothesis about the zombies. I'm pretty sure they're getting lost within the residential homes, so if I make a lot of racket, I'm sure they will, you know, climb out of the windows. I'll save those ones for later, though, because I can kill them all willy-nilly. Let's try our best to attract a horde of like 10 or 12 zombies. Because right now, the numbers are just pitiful. Okay, right here, perfect. Let's give it a shout. Damn, there's a lot of zombies inside of that cafe area. Alrighty, now this looks like a proper horde. I don't want to group them up too much because if they are very grouped up, I won't get a lot of bang out of my buck. The best case, oh my gosh, actually shouting really brought out a lot of them. Alright, it's time to begin, everyone. Best case scenario is they come in single file line so I can kill them very easily. Aw, dude, I love the fence line, dude. It's literally a zombie killing machine so long as I have stamina. Oh, hold on, this guy got over. That's fine. We can kill him super easy. Oh, they got over that. And we can just hop over and repeat. It's insane how good it works, dude. Ah, just as the founding fathers intended. Now, I will say, I am a little bit worried about the fragility of these fence lines, but for now, they are chilling. Okay, cool. You know what? Speaking about that, I am gonna do something smart, and instead of pushing my limit with just 4 fence lines, I'm gonna double up and get some more. Yeah. Let's play it safe rather than sorry. Speaking about that, let's also get some water. As a thirsty survivor is a dead survivor. Okay, cool. Now I will say, because we have ran out of meat cleavers, the only way we're gonna get wood to build fence lines with is by disassembly. So I am gonna tear this entire upstairs place apart. Oh, hold on here. This is so cool. They got like a little, radio station with soundproofing. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I don't really care too much about that. I need supplies. So let's kick it into maximum overdrive. Ooh, free ice cream. Boom. Okay, now I feel like I can put my life on the line with this thing. If we get to the final layer, I think I would have bit off a lot more than I could chew in the first place. But yeah, now that we have this bad boy, it works both ways. So if I lead zombies down over here, we go down this side. If I lead zombies down over there, we go down the other. It is 6 p.m. because it did take quite the while to get all of the supplies, but I feel pretty good about it. I'm pretty sad I won't be able to use it for, you know, future building projects, but I'm sure we can salvage some more stuff later. Also, that horde looks perfect to test it on. Okay, yeah, no, I think it's time we just start mass murdering until this place feels safe once again. Anyways, come on, guys. We have a job to do. Well, I guess it's less of a we and more of a me. But yeah, you guys are gonna be very good subjects. I will see you guys later. Yep, that right there is what you gotta worry about. I have a feeling this is gonna be a very long day. Oh man, already things are going pretty bad. Also, really cool little detail. We actually got the resources I used to build the fence in the first place. If this thing is renewable, by the way, we're actually going to be unstoppable. Oh, yeah. Let's repeat that a few times, get some sleep, and then repeat it for the entire day after, building up the fences that were broken along the way. Oh, we're so back. By the way, we're not actually starting yet because there was one last upgrade that I really wanted, and it's quite simple. I want a chair, so when I get exhausted, we can just sit down right in the back and, you know, be as good as new as soon as we get back. Can I sit down on it? No, I can't. Okay. I'm gonna move it over to the end then, and we can use it out in the open. It should be no problem. Hopefully. If I get jumped out here on the chair, that'd be really funny, though. Yeah. Okay, wait, no, never mind. I can't use these chairs to sit down on. I guess they're too uncomfortable. Well, in that case, let's go with all reliable. A nice Bordeaux rattan chair. Might as well be comfortable, I guess. Right. Ah! And we will place this bad boy right down here. Yeah, perfect. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm doing it right here is because if you place furniture behind windows, you can actually clip through it. So this chair being here won't affect my performance and we can sit down. The only problem is that we're now drowsy, which means combat is off the table. Well, at least we did quite a bit today. You know, we built a bunch. Additionally, we're just setting a good groundwork for the future. Let's go get some sleep, and let's read some more Electrician Volume 1, because I would like to disassemble the watches we have very, very soon. For now, that can wait. Hopefully we'll make a good progress throughout today. And that we have, as we've already went through about half of the book, and I have a feeling we will finish it by today. I've also decided to eat some of the veggies we have harvested before, as the perishable stuff is gonna go out first, and I really don't want to eat, you know, the boxes of cereal that will stay good forever. With that though, we can treat ourselves to one last cigarette, check our kill count, which is 538, and finally, we can get started. For real this time. Maybe, if we get enough progress done, we can actually reach the hardware store. Only time can tell, though. For now, we only have one big job. Actually, the more I think about it, this is a pretty massive job. One fit for a survivor on the same caliber as Chester. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. Oh, jeez. Our fence line is gonna get real tested today, huh? Yep, just another day. Just another day on paradise. God help me. Alrighty, everyone, it looks like we really underestimated how many zombies are gonna be here. We did take out quite the few of them, but oh my gosh. We got overwhelmed so quick. That's fine, though, because we got all reliable, the unbreakable fence line. I hope most of our supplies got saved, but we did turn that big horde of zombies into a pretty manageable swath of them, right? Oh, man. Life is gonna be rough for old Chester for a while. I can't even imagine what it'd smell like right now. Oh man, it's peak Kentucky summer. Ugh. No thank you. No thank you. But yes, thank you to killing more zombies. Whew. This crowbar is getting so much mileage. So much so, it's already our favorite weapon, and we have killed over 100 zombies with that. Oh man, the condition is still pretty good, so I will use it until it gets about red, then I will actually have to save it. Anyways, one cool thing about the fence lines is that we do get quite a few refunds on it, so I should be able to just repeat that like a couple more times. Hopefully. I don't know if it's like a 1-to-1 refund ratio, but we shall see very soon. Oh man, they just blasted through those fence lines. Anyways, do I get my stuff back? Yes, we do. We get 2 planks per. Oh, hell yeah! That means it's gonna be the easiest to rebuild it. Oh, it's a self-feeding machine. Truly sustainable zombie killing. Okay. Before I get started, we do need to take care of the stragglers, because the last thing I need is getting jumped while, you know, I'm building. I would be defenseless, and I would die a pretty sad death. And this is where my voice decided to inexplicably die. So, you are stuck with voiceover line for the rest of the episode. Thankfully, y'all won't really miss too much, as I had a pretty simple goal to accomplish, and that was killing even more zombies with our dubious fence line of cheese. Sadly, this was also the time where I figured out that the broken fences actually didn't give a 1-to-1 refund ratio on our planks and especially nails, which means I have to do some disassembly to make up for the losses. It was still pretty economical though with how many zombies we were killing per fence line, so I didn't want to complain too much, lest I get the wrath of the Zomboid gods. I disassembled some furniture and rebuilt the fence as strong as it stood. This time, I decided to start with smaller hordes to kill, so I didn't repeat what happened, you know, last time where they broke through all over. They fell over, though, and I smashed their heads in all the same. Up until it got a bit darker, which marked the time for a big ol' nap. In this time, I was able to finish the electrical book, so the first thing I did when I woke up on a very beautiful morning was disassemble the watches, netting me 1.5 levels with the book bonus. It was pretty good. I have no real use for the electrical bonus, but you know, grinding skills is just satisfying. Aside from that though, it was time to hit ye ol' grindstone again. I was back to killing a lot of zombies, and the worst part was that I really wasn't seeing any real improvement over the population. It was a very good workout at least, and I'm sure we will net the benefits in the long run. This cycle repeated a couple more times with fences breaking alongside zombie skulls, finally leading to the last group of zombies. It went terribly for them. Though after realizing my audio was off for a solid 30 to 40 minutes, I decided this group of zombies was a good enough time to end the episode. I survived, and now we have a plan to wipe out the zombies wholesale. Anyways, peace out everyone. Truly, my only break comes from those small little cigarette breaks. Anyways, Chester has been through the ringer, but we are alive, surviving 10 days, 7 hours, killing 724 whole zombies. Now, before I go to sleep, it is only 4:20 p.m., so we are gonna do a little bit of killing before I do anything else. And anything else, I mean sleep. And with all of the physical exertions we've been going through, I bet sleep is gonna feel real nice. So yeah, let's go round up a few more zombies and get a couple more kills. By the way, when I meant a couple of zombies, I actually meant around 50 undead. It's time to start whacking. Me too, lady. Me too. It's been around 2 full hours, and we have increased our kill count all the way to 776. The corpse flies are very strong, the walls are painted red, and Chester is exhausted. So I think it's about time for us to rebuild our fence lines and head on home. Are there any zombies nearby? No? We're good. Okay, cool. We're done here. I am gonna go read a book and probably sleep for the rest of the day, so I will see you tomorrow, which is technically today now that we've slept through it. Chester has grown a beard once again, a real sign of our survival, marking down 11 full days. And with that, I think it's finally time we reach the hardware store. I know, I've said this about 20 times, but this one is gonna be it. For real, for real. It's also raining outside, so I won't need to water the plants. I'm really sad I don't have any more water collectors, but I'm sure the pile we have there will do. We did kill quite a few zombies near the hardware store, so hopefully we can just go up there and not have too much of a resistance. If there is any resistance, though, we do have the kill box. I guess it's more like a rectangle, less so a box the more I look at it. Regardless, it gets the job done. I mean, look at the streets for results. They're pretty darn quiet, even after the chopper event really ruined things. Which seems to continue right towards the hardware store. Now, there is a big group right down there, but I'm gonna ignore them. They're not bothering me, I could care less. Holy hell, we've made it inside, everyone. Oh man, it's the small wins here. Okay, give me some good stuff. We have 4 bags of plaster powder, a hand fork, pipe wrenches, all of the stuff I really could have gotten on its own. The hammer's cool, I guess. There's also another zombie. Some planks, more plaster powder, wood glue, safety goggles, 2 more flesh bags. Planks, 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 and more planks. Okay, yeah, no, it just sucks, everyone. I was really hoping there would have been an axe or something to use, but yeah, no, we got completely screwed over. That's RNG for you. I mean, oh my, wabba baba baba. Yuppers, it's time to skedaddle, everyone. No thank you. Oh, I'm actually so defeated over the fact that there was no axe in there, because my entire plan was to get lumber in order to build walls, build out traps, chop down trees, and we don't have that right now. All we have is this crowbar, which continues to put in work. But yeah, I'm thoroughly disappointed. Though we do have a backup strategy, which might take quite the while. And it's gonna be the foraging system. If you guys didn't know, we can search for stones, and we might be lucky enough to find some chipped ones. If not, we are out of luck. I guess we could also disassemble stuff indoors, but I want some real axes. So yeah, I think for this day, we are gonna be spending the majority of it looking for stones. I will let you know what I find. Other than more zombies, of course. Okay, everyone, I've been searching around for quite a while, and I haven't found a single thing that relates to what we were looking for. So I'm gonna call it quits, and I'm just gonna do stuff the good old-fashioned way. With hammer, saw, and screwdriver. Now, instead of going for the traditional homes, which I will probably use for decoration, I did spy with my little eye a school, which should hopefully have a bunch of desks, bookshelves, and other tables that I can disassemble wholesale. Now, before I go ahead and do that, I did pick up a very nice baseball bat. Now, I used this baseball bat until it was broken, but one thing I can do is repair it with wood glue, but more importantly, I can make a nailed baseball bat as soon as I fix it up. So we're gonna use the wood glue to repair it 60% of the way, then I'm gonna nail it with spikes, and finally use it as a nice alternative to the crowbar. At the very least, I can save it for rainy days. Okay, cool. I think we're ready to head over towards the school. And with disassembly comes a bop montage. Oh, wait a minute, I almost forgot something. We still need to loot the dang place. There's a whole bunch of books in here. We could find some good stuff. Let's make sure all of the zombies are out of here, though, before I go ahead and do that. Holy hell, Chester! After all that combat, buddy, you're starting to hit some real home runs. I do hear some zombies, so before I go ahead and loot, I am gonna check the back area. I think we've cleared it out. Oh no, it's right next to this area here. Okay, this right here is the stair line leading down into the lower areas. I don't see any more zombies, other than Bozo here. Thank you for the long blunt level. But aside from them, I think we're in the clear. Oh my man. Oh, okay, sorry. I need to pause it, guys. We've cleared out all of the zombies here probably during the chopper event, but that is not something you want to see downstairs. I have a feeling Chester is gonna cry by the end of the series. And by cry, I mean I'm gonna cry through him by proxy. Oh man, that is a problem for future me to worry about. Haha, let's go ahead and start disassembling now. Yeah, I'll try and memory wipe what I just saw there. Okay, I will see you guys in a bop. Get it? Cause like, instead of a bit, it's a bop. Okay, let's just get started. Actually, what the hell am I doing? You know what, guys? Instead of doing that, I just got a perfect idea. Why don't we just wall off the damn ship? I mean, we already have like some fence line going across here, and we could use the buildings as natural fence lines. I think we get enough fence line to completely wall off this side of the ship. That way we won't need to worry about whatever the hell's going on down there. Wow, that's actually so smart. Okay, I feel kind of bad for disassembling a lot of these. But yeah, no, that's a perfect idea. With that then, we got ourselves a perfect goal to work towards. Let's continue disassembly. Oh man, there's a lot of books here. Also, I completely forgot to loot the place, getting sidetracked by, you know, the terror underneath our ship. Yeah, we have all of the books ever. Okay, cool. Do we have... Oh, no, there's just a lot of carpentry books. Okay, I'm gonna dump these on the floor, and I'll sort through them later. Oh, okay, hold on a minute. There is a Carpentry Volume 3 book here. What skill do we need? 5 and 6. You know what? That's actually not too bad. So much so, I might actually skip disassembly today, and we can read for the rest of it. I will worry about the fence next time. So let's kill a zombie. Grab some food. Oh, by the way, there are trash bags in here. Huge. Smoke a cigarette, reading Carpentry Volume 3 for the rest of the day. I probably won't finish the book, but having even like a 2x multiplier would make my skill level increase a lot quicker. As soon as I wake up tomorrow, it's gonna be the full montage. Aw, damn it. Okay, that's bad. Oh, wow, I really screwed myself up, guys. Okay, yeah, that's probably not a good idea to vault over fences while yeah, okay, that's on me. Do I have bandages? No, I don't. Well, it's a good thing we have some clothing right down here I can go grab really quick. Damn, that sucks. We got 2 scratches, 1 on my right hand and 1 on my left shin. I just want to do my bot montage, man. Okay, are there any sheets up here that I can use? No, of course not. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do the old tried and true method of ripping apart our socks for easy bandages. Hell yeah. We will go apply those, and hopefully they should be healed up by tomorrow. I'm gonna drop my gun case right down there, and yeah, we're gonna start right now. Oh, okay, cool. There's actually a little doctor's office inside here. Well, that's free bandages for our festering wounds. And finally, we have this one desk here. We will deconstruct the computer and finish off the desks. Okay, I have no idea how many planks we got. We're gonna need probably like 50 to 100 planks in order to disassemble this. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna do what I was doing earlier and picking up the flooring, because there is a 37% chance it breaks, and whenever it breaks on the floor, there is a pretty good chance that it will drop some planks as well. So I think that's gonna be the most economical way to get the rest of our planks. It is 12 a.m. I am feeling a lot less in pain, so hopefully we won't have to worry about that later. I will see you guys tomorrow, when we do the same exact thing. Now that is gonna be a full day's worth of work. All I've been doing was picking up the flooring, and if they didn't, drop any planks, I would replace them just to pick them back up at a 37% chance. We have around 15 in our inventory. I'm gonna drop it off. We're extremely bored, we're severely depressed, and we're agitated, but we did get quite the bit of lumber. I will also say, man, I miss my axe. Oh, this would be so much easier if I had my axe. Anyways, we have gotten quite the few planks. I have no idea how much we have in total, but just to guesstimate, I would say we got around 30 to 40 planks, especially like down here where they're just all over the place, right? Not to mention all of the furniture as well, so yeah, we have quite the bit of lumber. I think my first agenda tomorrow is going to be rounding them up into a very large pile to actually take stock. Also, if you're wondering how I'm going to be dealing with the depression, it's quite simple. We found ourselves a very nice bottle of red wine. And what better way to deal with the depression than with a little bit of alcohol? Yippee! Okay, with that inebriation, we should be right as rain in the morning. Yepers, look at that, no more depression, just boredom. It's crazy what a quarter of red wine can do to the body. In Project Zomboid, in real life, it would probably make your life a little bit worse. Okay, let's go round up the planks and see how many we have now. Also, the zombies outside are finally starting to decay. Nature is healing. I don't see any more hordes migrating south, so hopefully we can get this done before a big meta event happens, like a gunshot or some type of other, thing to bring out the dead from upstairs. This is gonna take quite the while, by the way, so it's gonna be a lot of boredom from here on out. Oh, okay, other than that bozo right there. If he really wants to tussle with the muscle, he can try. Boink. You never stood a chance. Sit back down. Alrighty everyone, I have compiled all of the planks here into a very disorganized pile. Chester definitely got his workout, but we did survive. And judging from the huffing of our character, we're definitely feeling the burn. We got ourselves around 40 nails and around 79 full planks worth of material. That's only around, let's see, if it takes 2 to build out a frame, and it takes another 2 to build out the actual wall, we have ourselves around 20 full walls, which is probably gonna span about half of the map. Actually, it might do a little bit more with the walls being a part of that, right? Let's actually see. So if I'm gonna follow this fence line here, we're gonna be fine with this spot here. We will continue to head down, and we will have another wall right down here that we can use, continuing down over there. Okay, we might actually have enough. It is 2 p.m. I am hungry, and I think for the rest of the day, I am gonna get more planks. Not after I kill that group up there, though, because they are close enough to the danger zone for me. Yeah. It's gonna be a pretty boring day, but, with boring comes progress. Anyways, Chester is hungry. Come on, you bozos. Let's see what you got. I'm also going to pull out the crowbar for this one because of how good it is in this format. Let's smash in some heads. Oh man, I forgot how satisfying it is to kill like a zombie when you're both standing. That felt nice, and it was a nice little break from the fence line. Speaking about the fence line, I think it might be time to retire it. I know it's put in a lot of work, and it continues to, but with the new fence line we're gonna be having, I might need to move it up by a little bit. So, in order to, you know, bolster up the wall efforts, I'm gonna say goodbye to this kill box. It did so much work. It killed hundreds, if not, actually, yeah, probably hundreds of zombies. Let's go disassemble and refurbish this bad boy. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna keep it just in case. You never know what can happen, and it might save my life later. Yeah, that would be a terrible way to go out. Imagine I disassemble it and then I get overrun with shamblers. No, thank you. Actually, there's one thing I'd like to thank for. Is that food? Ooh, it is! Sugar cookie, heck yeah. Anyways, what I meant to say was I would really like some alcohol, so please give me a reason to thank you, game. What do we have here? Nope, it's crossword puzzles. Okay, that's fine. We have our wine at the very least. Anything in here? No, just a very nice mirror that has very nice pleasantries for old Jim. I'm gonna take that for my own little spot later. Okay, let's go pick up floors and replace them down for the rest of the day then. It's gonna be boring, but it is honest work. Okay, that's gonna be most of the flooring. We do have this massive pile inside here of 15, but with that entire night, we were able to get ourselves another 12 planks and 2 nails. It's not very good in the nail department, but that is a lot more planks than we've had before. Technically, that's even, what, 3 more walls to use? So I think we're getting pretty close to getting the wall fully encompassed. That's gonna have to wait for tomorrow, though. I think we've done quite a bit. We've killed 832 zombies, we've survived for 15 days if you count the sleep that we're about to have, and we are, I mean, we're surviving. We're not really thriving just yet, but I will feel a hell of a lot better once I get the wall down. Anyways, Chester's gonna run his little butt all the way towards his home, drinking some wine to fix my depression, wherever that is. Where's my wine? Right here, beautiful, drink a quarter of that, and I will be shoving my mouth full of frozen potatoes. I know I could wait for it to de-thaw, but the wine should do the trick for that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna smoke, and we are gonna sleep like a damn king. Oh, one last thing that I almost forgot. Gotta get the... Oh, wait, I don't have the, Razorback. Okay, I'll save that for next time as well. I will see you guys next time on when we basically cut off half of the ship for Chester's little paradise. I will see you later. Peace out, everyone. For better or for worse, we now know what lies underneath the ship. What I'm trying to say is that we have a problem on our hands, a pretty big one that might be one step away from ruining my peace that I have fought for. So today, I'm gonna try my best to put a bandage on that wound, and hopefully avoid a fate that has another horde of zombies ruin my cleared out streets. Thankfully, we have put in a little bit of work, we have the planks, and it shouldn't be too bad at all. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. Chester here has survived for 15 days, 2 hours, killing 832 zombies. We are still underweight, so I should be eating food a hell of a lot better. We're bored and we're overweight, which shouldn't be that much of an issue, especially once we get outside. And finally, we have a beard that I need to shave off. Just like that, back to working order. Okay, with that, I think we're just gonna get started building. I'm gonna go head outside really quick to check to see if anything has changed, but we already have the nails, we have the hammer, the screwdrivers. Yeah, I think we're ready. It looks like overnight none of the zombies have decided to move down towards our location, so this is as good as it's gonna get. Let's go shimmy our way on down to the school and finally begin the building process. I did have a random plank inside my duffel bag, so that's gonna be 80 full planks. Another thing you guys mentioned is we did find quite the few planks inside of the hardware store, so if I do run out, we know where to get some more that are gonna be very easily accessible. I have no idea if we have enough planks for this, but we will figure that out right now. Okay, wow, I severely underestimated how many planks we actually needed for this entire trip, but we did, for the most part, wall off the entire ship with just the frames because I really underestimated the amount of lumber. I'm gonna go ahead, use our last 2 planks that I have on my person to build out the first wall, and after that I will show you how many planks we have left. Because even with all of the homes in between and this big ol' entrance I have to, you know, actually enter and exit this place, we have burned through almost all of our wood, leaving behind 10 whole planks. So in order to wall this thing off completely, especially to, you know, barricade the windows on the sides, we're gonna need another 80. On top of that, I also forgot one last spot which I will get right now. We are a little sad and a little anxious, but that's nothing a cigarette can't fix. It's the only thing keeping Chester grounded at this point, man. Without these, I would be nothing. But yeah, I forgot to wall off this small little end here. Thankfully, it's only 2 walls, so I should be able to fully build this out at the very least. But I'm really thinking of how much of a hell no it's gonna be to rebuild everything else. I'm gonna hop over, and I think after resting up for a bit... Oh, hello? Ah, look at that, we got our first zombie. Hello, ma'am. You are the exact reason why Okay, that's really embarrassing. I really wanted it to be cinematic with, you know, me bashing her head in, but I'm just gonna... yeah. Anyways, that's the reason why we need to get this wall down. I do know that there is an upper level on the 2nd story, but that's a lot less of a traveled highway than on the ground floor, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Anyways, we're exhausted. I'm gonna sit down, then I'm gonna head over to the hardware store, grabbing all of the planks to upgrade the walls with. After that, I think it'll be late enough to catch some Z's. Repeating the disassembly process once again. Yippee. Why? Oh man, okay. You know what, guys? That's gonna be it for today. I am missing like 5 planks out of there, but I have no idea where the hell the other zombies came from. I swear, they just come out of thin air, man. Anyways, this spiked bat is really freaking good. Matter of fact, it's so good I might be able to loot. Nope. I see you. I see that big group in there. We're gonna go home, y'all. Yep, that's enough for today. This is exactly why I'm building the defensive barrier. I will see all of you tomorrow. On day 16, I think we're safe enough to remove our bandages as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and it looks like we are all good. It is raining outside currently, so I might go wash off my character using the rainwater while it's still around, right? Because with the way containers get refilled during the rain, it should be negligible the amount that I'll use to wash myself off. Plus, come on, look at him. Chester's disgusting. We need this for ourselves. Let's start off by washing off our skin. Then moving over to the clothing. Already I notice a difference. Oh man, it's insane what a little bit of a wash can do, man. Oh, and of course, the rain immediately stopped. Well, at least our skin is clean, our clothing is still a little bit screwed up, but I'll take it, man. We're looking a lot better than before. Also, speaking about better, there is one silver lining to the entire disassembly process. Because if you remember a couple of days ago with the school, we got a lot of our planks from breaking the flooring. Yeah, it turns out you can actually disassemble the floor underneath the stuff that I picked up. Also, it picked up raining again. That's really funny. I'll wash myself off later. For now, we gotta put our head down to the grindstone. Disassembling the floors just like this. We got a 77% chance, so we should make pretty quick work. I'm gonna double check to make sure there's no zombies nearby, and we shall begin. Yepers, we're looking good. Wait a minute, I screwed up, y'all. I just realized the crux to this plan. If I walk over one step, that is down to the pits. Oh my gosh, I avoided a fate worse than death. I kinda forgot that we're not on dirt, everyone. Yeah, no, we're on the 3rd story of a building. If I would have walked off, I would have immediately launched myself into a horde of the undead. Okay, no, we are not doing this today. Oh, man, I mean, we got a couple of planks at least, but that's terrifying. Yeah, we're gonna say this place is off limits. So much so I'm gonna put a little wall frame in. I do know there's books here, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yep, nope, off limits. I almost created the biggest hazard ever. Okay. Instead of doing that, I think the way we get planks for our massive wall project is more disassembly. Yeah, okay. I am going to rip apart, not the floors, because we are getting diminishing returns on our skilled carpentry levels. Yeah, it's only a 30% chance, so it's kind of useless and a waste of time. I'm gonna go disassemble all of the storefronts around here because, you know, they have very basic furniture, there's nothing cool in them, and we might get a nice handful of planks. Anything beats the alternative of potentially dying one of the most gruesome deaths I could even think of. Oh, okay, yeah, let's get this done here. Alright, we got ourselves some pretty good progress. It's definitely a lot slower than just disassembling one big building, but we have, I would say, about half of the wall done. I also went ahead and barricaded the windows, so there's no way a zombie can get through this side aside from going through the upper level or going through the entrance right here, in which I do want to build out a gate, so I did the math, and I do need to remove this bad boy right here. I will leave the plank here, and we will be building that out as a finishing touch. It is 7 p.m., so it is getting a little bit dark out, but I'm gonna continue hitting that old grindstone, and I'm probably gonna absolutely mincemeat, I would say, that building down there. But we're gonna continue where we left off, and I am gonna mincemeat some homes. I think we're gonna go for just one big house. I won't really be too sad over losing some unique furniture, because we have like another 30 to 40 homes to go with it. Yeah. Ooh, also free vegetable oil. This is very good for weight gain. So don't mind me as I chug this entire bottle of oil to begin our montage. Delicious. Another day, another dollar. And I really underestimated how long this little construction project is gonna take. We did disassemble quite the few things, and I'm gonna go ahead and remove everything inside here as well, and hopefully we will have enough planks to at least get to that section there. Yeah, we'll definitely have enough. Holy hell, after an entire full day of disassembly, we have finally sectioned off the entire ship. Well, actually, there's one last spot. But yeah, we went across the entire way, barricading any windows, sealing any open doors, and we finally have ourselves a safe section. With no zombies either. It's my little slice of heaven. And in order to commemorate it, we are gonna be building the final step, which is gonna be the big ol' wooden gate. Now, I will say, it's kind of lazy in some parts, and I definitely need to bolster it up like this window here, with a single board holding it, but at the very least, it is a barrier for the undead. By the way, there's a lot of skeletons around. It's really cool to see, actually, and I really like the whole thing of them keeping the bandages, because it's really silly to see a skeleton with a headband. I'm not gonna get sidetracked, though. We have ourselves 12 planks, 2 door hinges, and with that, I think we have enough for the big door. Okay, we need one more doorknob. And it's right there. Perfect. I don't even need to search for some of the stuff with how common it is, but boom. We have ourselves the big old double door, which is going to be 4 tiles long. Bada boom! We have finally set out and completed a big goal. With this, I feel a whole lot better about doing, montages and stuff like that. Now, in order to be completely 100% safe, I obviously need to, barricade those a little bit more. But more importantly, if we head up the stairs right down here, you can see that we have a little bit of work to do. I will say, it is going to be a lot easier to barricade this because it's not across the entire ship, and it's only these 2 small walkways here. I will probably do that at another day, though. I have tuckered myself out. I'm hungry. I'm anxious. Do you think I can get some really quick grub? Let's see here. This window is now open. Let's go take a little look. Nope, never mind. There's nothing here. Matter of fact, this is one of the homes I disassembled completely. Though I did leave a very cool looking room right inside here, as I really enjoyed the whole purple aesthetic. It's got purple bookshelves, purple drawers, purple bed. The only thing that's not purple is the flooring. But yeah, it's furniture like this that I really want to keep around, so we have more variety to choose from once I start building out my actual base, which I will probably do either next episode or the episode after. I might want to kill some zombies because this has been pretty lackluster when it comes to action. Is there any food here that I can eat really quick? We have canned goods. I kinda want some fattening stuff because we do need to gain some weight. Let's go check out the other homes. In which this one has chocolate. Perfect. We'll eat the chickpeas first, then scarfing the chocolate down after to fix my sadness. Is there any ice cream? No, no ice cream. Okay. I will see all of you guys tomorrow then. Oh, and before I forget, we did pick up a couple more cooking pots, which I will set up in the rain collection area. So yeah, I will see you then. All the way to day number 18. Just 2 days away from marking our 20th day here. I also forgot about something. I forgot about the crops like 10 days ago. How much you want to bet they're all dead? I should probably give that a bit of a check out. I am going to scarf down the chocolate though, which should keep up our weight. And as you see, we are gaining very quickly, which is good. As being underweight has its effect on our performance, which I really don't need when I'm going to be fighting zombies underground. And yeah, I guessed it. All of the crops are dead, ladies and gents. Yepers, swing and a miss on that one. It's kind of their fault for not going outside. Ooh, aside from this little thing here, there is a single plant left inside. Oh, hold on. Is it? Okay, we have okay, we have parched young tomatoes. The last time they were watered was in 432 hours, just a very small amount of time, and everything else is dead and rotten. You know what? I will water this with my own water. There you go, little guy. Now they're fine. It's crazy what a single bottle of water can do. Are there any other survivors, though? Oh, there are. I am really surprised at how resilient some of these plants are. So let's see how bad it is. We have seed-bearing potatoes, which are sickly, but fine, and blooming potatoes. I'm just gonna harvest the both of these before I forget anything else. Netting me 4 whole potatoes and 5 radishes. Yeah, that's to be expected with how disease-ridden they were. And down there, there's nothing left. Okay, well, we got something out of it, and speaking about that, next episode, I'll actually be able to set up a trap line. Yeah, we're gonna be able to do a whole bunch. And I think with our wall finally being built, this would be a good spot to end the episode. Before I do end it, though, I want to just go across it to make sure, you know, there's no infected. It's actually crazy to think how quickly we built this. So far, I hear no banging, and it looks absolutely beautiful. It's not the max level wall, but really all it is just a nice little bit of safety for me, right? So I don't gotta worry about getting jumped while I'm building out stuff. The window down there is completely barricaded. The wall here is good. The gates look beautiful. We're gonna ignore that piece there. The walls continue straight on down. Ooh, hold on. There is a small little spot here that I need to get. I will remember you for later, but as we move down, we see more lazy windows, a very nicely walled-in doorway, and finally, we got the end right over here. There's no gaps other than the second story, so it's a win for me. I am gonna save today's big ol' shenanigans for another episode, though. I will see you later. Peace the hell out, everyone. Ah, isn't she a beaut? It only took us around 5 whole days to build it out, but with it, we finally have our very own safe haven. Which means I can worry about the zombies on the other side a little bit less and focus on some more productive projects, like getting food and actually building a base. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. Chester here has survived on the ship for around 18 days, killing 857 zombies, and today I really want to focus on food. We did kind of dip our toes into it with the farm, but I mean, come on. Look at the thing, it's pitiful. We need a lot more if I want to become self-sustaining, so I want to build out the farm a tiny bit more, but more importantly, I want to begin trapping. Because with our recently built wall, we now have way more real estate to set up some trap lines to catch some urban animals, which is really going to be birds and mice. On top of that, I would also like to secure more of a foothold within the water collection department. All we have right now are a bunch of pots and pans, and I recently figured out there are some garbage bags inside the residential area, namely within the trash cans around the kitchen areas. I did pick up 1 garbage bag, and I do know we have a dumpster down here, so searching through the trash, oh, there's another one right down there as well, we should be able to get enough to make some water collectors. Yeah, let's go give this whole area a bit of a sweep to see how many bags we can get, in which we have 2 inside here, another 2 within this blue dumpster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it looks like we're gonna top ourselves out at 7. I may have overextended my reach, by the way, so we are behind enemy lines. But I am pretty surprised at how many garbage bags there were. I really thought we were gonna have to rely on pots and pans. But with that 7, we should have enough. If I remember picking up 1 back at the church base, we should have enough for 2 whole rain collectors, which is a lot. That's gonna... Oh, hello? It looks like he's pathing his way on up to kill me right now, so come on up, sir. I will kill you. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the problem with being behind enemy lines, but I will say, things are pretty chill. There's 2 more. Anyways, like I was saying, things up here are pretty chill, which is really surprising, given the amount of zombies outside. I'm gonna shimmy my way all the way back though, and we can build up the 2 rain collectors. And while I am smoking the cigarette, I did grab a couple more things. First of all, we have a bunch more cereal and peanut butter, because that's what we actually use to trap mice and rats. And finally, you know, for personal use, we got ourselves a couple of fresh tubs of ice cream. Sorry for the interruptions, I keep on getting, like, jumped and harassed by these zombies. They have no tact, and it's exactly why I only feel safe on my side of the ship. Man, I actually really overextended. Also, I never knew there was a hospital on this map, like a proper one. I will have to pay that a visit later. So yeah, let's help ourselves to some ice cream, then I'm gonna disassemble a few more pieces of furniture, building up 2 rain collectors. And there you have it, everyone. We finally have ourselves 2 full rain collectors. We would actually have 3 if I had 1 more garbage bag. It is a little bit sad that we won't be getting triple the water, but we can keep our eyes out for a garbage bag in the future. And maybe when I do find it, we will be at level 7 carpentry. Anyways, this is gonna help us out tremendously. Obviously not right now, but when it rains, we will have good amounts of water. On top of that, I also figured out a pretty good source of planks, and it was one quite literally under my nose, as I was able to disassemble all of the fences and the chairs, netting me a bunch of planks, which is perfect for the next thing we're going to be doing. And that's finally trap lines. I am going to be making mouse traps, and I'm going to be making stick traps. Stick traps are pretty self-explanatory. We need 4 sturdy sticks and twine, and because of a mod, I'm able to craft up mouse traps as well, which is going to require 1 paperclip, 1 wire, 2 nails, and 1 plank in order to make 2. I'm pretty sure I have both twine and wire inside my little dragon horde loot pile, so let's go give that a bit of a peruse, and as soon as we do check it out, it's time. Oh, there is one last thing we need. Bait. We have it already for the mice, but in order to get it for the birds, we just need to dig furrows. Okay, everyone, good news. We both have twine and wire to craft up traps with. And even better news, I spy with my little eye another garbage bag. I don't know how this one evaded me, but that is gonna be enough for a 3rd rainwater collector. Oh, hell yeah! On top of that, we have our paper clips. Do we have an actual box of them, though? We do have a shovel, which I will need for bait later. No, it doesn't look like we have a box, but we do have an additional 2 mouse traps that I won't need to make. Okay. Wow, that is a lot more stuff than I was expecting. Also 5 worms. Cool. With that, we can go make some traps. Also, don't mind me as I take these paper clips from the shop areas. With a little bit of elbow grease and some work, we have gotten ourselves quite the few traps. First of all, we have 10 whole mouse traps and 4 stick traps. I'm pretty sure we can make 1 more set of stick traps with a plank, so let's go see that really quick. Yes, we can. So actually, that gives me 5 stick traps and 10 mouse traps. I do know you can only use worms for stick traps, and for the mice and rodents, I'm pretty sure I can use cereal, I can use peanut butter, and for a renewable resource, which I thankfully have inside of my garden, we can use tomatoes. So I really have to make sure that plant survives until then. But yeah, with that, we can go set up a trap line. Oh, okay, almost forgot. We need worms. I'm gonna worry about that after I set up the actual trap line. I do want to be around 75 tiles away from where I sleep in order for the traps to actually get procced, so I'm thinking right down this street here would be perfect. There's no zombies that can harass it because of the wall, and it's pretty far enough away to where I think we're in the clear. Is the foraging zone a city area? Yes, it is. I think this is going to be my little landing strip of dead critters. I'm going to set it up right at the tip there, starting with the mouse traps, then moving on to the bird traps. Boom. We got it all down and ready to rock. It looks incredibly goofy, I know, but Zomboid doesn't calculate how close traps are, so this is technically the most efficient way to catch them. I already have the 5 worms, so we are gonna bait it up. Oh my gosh, we have 2 more mouse traps. Okay, we're not done here. I will set these 2 up right at the top there. There we are, now it looks even goofier. You know, there would be a joke here about how it would be really silly for me to catch like 10 rats all in one go, but with the amount of dead decaying material on this boat, I would be surprised if the ship wasn't infested with rats. So yeah, now that we have this overkill trap line, I can pull out the cereal and peanut butter that I've been holding on to. I think I'm gonna try cereal first to see if they like it. So yeah, let's add it in there. One bit at a time. By the way, if you're curious, every time I trap one of these little areas, I lose 5 hunger per cereal. So really, 1 cereal box gives me 8 traps to work with, which is insane. Especially when you consider that 1 box is only 0.2 encumbrance. We will run out eventually though, but that's why we are farming tomatoes. Okay, cool. On to the bird traps now. Nice. That was really easy. By the way, I've never done trapping within an urban environment, so I am a little bit worried that I might not catch anything, but we will check this tomorrow. It's still 6:30 p.m., so I am gonna seize the rest of the day, and I'm gonna do a couple of things. For one, I'm gonna guzzle down this potato. Delicious. But aside from that, we need a few things. One, I need more lumber. I have a feeling this is going to be a very recurring thing, but the reason why I need it is because I need to set up another kill rectangle. So yeah, I'm going to start to pool up all of the wood near the gate, and I'll probably set it up inside the next alleyway. And once I'm done with that, I'm going to go dig around for worms, for future baiting purposes. With that though, I will see you tomorrow. And once again, Chester wakes up with a full beard. At this point, I think I'm just gonna keep the full beard. It's really difficult to maintain, and it's a good sign of Chester's survival. Speaking about that, we are now on day 20. Overall, the day was pretty productive. I got a bunch of planks. Sadly, I didn't get a lot of worms, but we got 5, which is enough for a new day. Also, I see you, you little stinker. Get over here right now. You will go into my wall. Anyways, I did dig around a little bit right down there, and it is very self-sustainable because all you have to do to reset the worm count is just remove the original patch, right? So if I go ahead, remove it, I can redig furrows, which gives me another chance of getting worms. Matter of fact, we got a 6-1. So yeah, it's a little bit monotonous, but we have infinite bait for that. I think before I do anything else, I'm gonna go use my leftover water and set up some more seeds. In particular, more potatoes. Let's set up 3 more plots. Then watering all of them. By the way, if you want a little update on the original potatoes, they are young, they're well watered, and everything else is extremely healthy, which is a good sign. Let's go water those plants now. With that, they are all well watered. Hell yeah. Now it's probably the time you've been waiting for to see if I got any animals. I am a little bit apprehensive about it myself, but I would be very pleasantly surprised if we got ourselves some food. Let's see here, though. Are any of the traps procced? No, I don't see any at all. I'm not sure if that's a bad or good sign. All of the bait is still within it, it seems. Please let there be one that doesn't have bait. If that's the case, I actually know it works. Okay, no. None of these. Oh, wait a minute. This trap right here lost a worm. Okay, we might be good. I also don't know if there's any, like, visual changes with it. That's the term I'm looking for with the mouse traps. I know it with the birds, but I've never used the mice one. So I'm gonna check each one individually. In which it looks like a lot of the bait was taken, but no animals were caught. Damn, dude. Maybe I'll get some tomorrow, though. I'm gonna leave the bait inside because there's still around like 6 whole mouse traps that have bait within it. With that all out of the way, though, we need to begin our manual labor process once again. I did get a pretty nice collection of planks. About 26, 27 if you count the plank that I have in my inventory right now. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but it will be a good start. And I think a perfect candidate for the next kill alley is going to be not there because it's right next to a window, which means zombies can path right through it. No. Instead, I think our next candidate is going to be right in... Wow, all of these spots suck. Okay, give me a minute. I need to cook here. Actually, the more I'm looking at it, the more all of these spots suck. Dang, dude. I have an idea, actually. And that idea, it's gonna sound crazy, I know. We're gonna use this hallway here. As I kind of forgot that we're using fence lines, not furniture, so the whole window clip thing shouldn't affect me at all. Yeah, okay. It's a little bit shorter than before, but I'm sure worst case scenario, I can place furniture on the outside to kind of trip them up. Let's go build out the fence. Oh, wait a minute, never mind, we're not using this spot. This requires 3 tiles instead of 2, which means my bottom line is gonna get affected. I'm looking for efficiency, not wastefulness, so instead... Why don't we just go right down there? Yeah, no, it's perfect. The windows won't bother me at all, and I can kill zombies like I normally would. Yep, okay, we found it. It was right here all along. Now we can build out the fence. 1 board at a time. There it is, everyone. We have ourselves the kill box number 2. I guess kill rectangle number 2. Kill rectangle squared. Whatever you want to call it, we have it. And I'll be honest, it doesn't really hit the same because of the windows, but we don't have to worry about the clipping, and it's basically the same thing as before. It definitely took a lot of time to build out, but I feel pretty confident about it. I mean, it is the culmination of my hard work, and I might be a little bit disappointed because I didn't catch anything in my traps, but I feel pretty good about it. It is a little bit late out, as it is 8:10 p.m., but I think in order to give it the proper hazing, we give this bad boy a small little spin with our favorite crowbar. Where's it at? Right here. Yeah. This entire episode has basically been a break, so it'd be nice to break that monotony for the end of the episode. I see a small group of Zeds down there, but I kinda want to double it, in which I will. I just gotta approach them. So let's round them up and see how many we can get. With a singular shout. That's more like it now. And it's gonna be even better once I make that beautiful music. Let's get started! Okay, that one was a little bit close, and I will say, it's a little bit hard to get used to the new perspective, but we did pull it off. Oh man, yeah, okay. The perspective being, like, reversed is really weird. We're exhausted, we're scared, but we won. We also went through about 3 fences. Now the question is, did I get all of my planks back, or am I gonna have to go back into the mines? Before I do that though, I'm just gonna run out really quick to make sure there's no stragglers. Okay, beautiful, there's none. And it looks like we got most of our supplies back. I think we did lose 1 fence line, but that's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. Let's rebuild it, and let's go catch some Z's. Oh man, what a good time. We got so much done. We built up a new kill rectangle, we have a trap line going, we have more farming stuff, water collection. The sky is the limit for Chester, and I feel like next episode is gonna be a lot of killing, as I want to try my best to clear out the entire surface area. It's looking a lot more clear, so it should hopefully not take too much at all. Anyways, Chester here has killed almost 1,000 zombies. In particular, 901 Zeds, surviving for 21 days as soon as I get some sleep. I will see you guys tomorrow, and more importantly, next time. Ah, another day, another dollar. Also, I just realized Chester has been sleeping on this couch for way too long of a time. Sadly, it's gonna have to wait for another day. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. Chester here has survived for 20 days, 21 hours, killing 901 zombies. And if you're wondering why I'm not building out the base yet, it's because there's one last thing I would really like to do. I know I've been saying that a bunch, but this is gonna be the last one, trust me, because I really want to build out the base, but I really don't like the fact that there are still zombies on this lower area. And if I want to actually reach that goal, we need to do a few things. For one, I need to kill a lot of zombies, but 2, I need some more lumber supplies, as I want to head over towards those stairwells and I want to wall them off for the time being so I can focus on killing the zombies that are already up here. And you know, if I didn't patch them up, we would be dealing with a situation where the more zombies I kill on the surface, the more migrate up, you know, to make my day even worse. Judging by that scream, I think it's a great idea. Hopefully it wasn't too much of a mouthful, and if it was, we will just show you in action rather than words. Let's go collect some lumber now. Then building a wall to hopefully hold them back. Okay, cool. Oh, hello there. Whoa! Ah, almost got me, you stinker. Anyways, let's finish this off, then move on to the next one. Boom. It also looks like there's gonna be a lot of bangs. Chester hits like a damn truck. Aw, dude, the best part is with our maintenance skill, I see no reductions in our spiked baseball bat. It is quite literally the best feeling ever to smash in a head and to not see that durability meter go down. Okay, those zombies were definitely a stick in our plans, but hopefully that shouldn't affect things. If anything, it benefits me, as that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 zombies I don't have to kill in the future. We got this one down, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be one more down there, and that should be it, hopefully. So speaking about that, we're probably gonna have to kill a few more Zeds. Before that though, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, let's go help ourselves to some... let's see, what do you guys got in here? Yummy, books. Okay, there's gotta be something. We have an egg carton and 2 tubs of ice cream. Perfect. I'll take 1 for the road, and a little bit of water as well. Now I'm ready to patch up that hole. I will update you when I finish it off. What a good workout. Oh man, my blood is pumping, I am absolutely terrified, and our bat is covered in blood. It also took a small beating, but that right there was a horde that Chester killed without the help of a fence line. It really shows how powerful he is, being able to just take out like a group of 10 with a few well-placed shots. With that, okay, there's one more zombie. I am exhausted, so we're gonna let them path towards the window to where I can ground pound them, but after that, I should be able to disassemble those benches there and get this place finally locked down. It's gonna feel so nice once I do pull this off. Oh no, I bungled it, guys. That is the worst thing to see, man. I have killed so many zombies, and that is exactly why I need to patch this stuff up. Oh, man. It's a good thing I heard them coming before I walked in there, because that would have become a very bad situation. AKA, I would have died. Anyways, we have a few zombies to take care of. I am a little bit exhausted, so I'm gonna switch over towards the good old-fashioned hammer, and we're gonna use our silly little fence line. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. I jumped over and I scratched myself on the damn fence. You know what? That's not gonna stop me. We're gonna get as many kills as we can. I just need to climb over a little bit safer. Oh man, this is terrible. Okay, we are alive though, and that's what matters. I think we are taking back the fight right now. Please hit some shots. Thank you very much. Oh man, I thought I could be speedy with it. It's the second time it's happened. You would have thought I would have learned the first, huh? Okay, we have survived though. Get out of here. Die. Thank you. Alright, how bad is it? It is just a scratch on my foot. You know what? I can live with that. Let's go clean up our bandage. We'll pop it on. And maybe, just maybe, we can reach that small little cubbyhole. Okay, it shouldn't take too long to rest up, and while I am here, we can have ourselves a cigarette. Oh, I have a feeling today is gonna involve a lot of that. Oh, while I'm at it, I'm also gonna rebuild the fence line. Ba 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 ba. Oh my, that right there was 3 insta-kills right in a row. Man, this baseball bat is so freaking good. And you want to know the best part about it? Right now, this bad boy is on death's door, but if you didn't know, you can actually repair nailed baseball bats with just 1 nail, which only repairs 4%, which really doesn't seem like a lot in the grand scheme of things, but when you consider 1 box of nails is 100 nails, so you get one of those bad boys, which is pretty common, you have yourself a fully repaired baseball bat. For the most part, I'm gonna get it to at least half durability, and it should do the trick. I hope this small group is gonna be it for today. Oh my, they just keep on streaming out, guys. Okay, you know what? I think we just have to deal with it. Yeah, no, it's like a zombie spawner in there. My plan right now, then, is to just say, screw that box. We walled off 1 at the very least, and I am just gonna pull out my good old-fashioned crowbar. I'm gonna shout a bunch up front, and we are gonna have a day filled to the brim with murder, okay? It's not going to be anything but murder, just murder and murder accessories. I do think we're going to save the bulk of it for tomorrow, as it's already 5:30 p.m., but let's give this last group here a real hoorah. Not bad. Just in time, too, as we are now drowsy. Okay, I will see you on day 22. Okay, cool. We slept with no real issue. Welcome on in, everyone, to day 22. We have killed almost 1,000 zombies, and today is gonna be the day we actually reach it. As I'm just gonna be killing zombies today. There's gonna be nothing else. Oh, actually, there is one last thing I want to do before I begin, you know, the real slaughter. I want to check my crops really quick to see how they're doing. And the carrots are ready for harvest. We're gonna wait on harvesting them, even though it says ready for harvest though, because I want to get future generations, so they need to be seedling. Also, another thing I want to check out, how are my traps doing? Come on, there's gotta be something, man. I've set these up. Give me anything at all. Nope, nothing here. We will rebait them. And sadly, we have nothing else here either. What is going on? Yeah, there are no animals inside of these traps. I might be doing something wrong. I'll switch over to peanut butter just in case. But if this keeps up for another day or two, I'm gonna try to put the mouse traps indoors to maybe see if that'll work. I'm crossing my fingers. Rats and mice are just really finicky to catch, but, you know, we'll see about that in the future. Okay. We've done enough dilly-dallying, now it's time to kill. I will see you guys in a bit. Okay, wow, I bit off way more than I could chew this time. All right, follow me. I knew it was a good idea to keep that thing up, man. Now we gotta rebuild stronger. That's gonna be it for today, everyone. It's 10:20, and I have to say, I have severely underestimated, time and time again, how many zombies are actually up to the north. Every time I shout, I get overwhelmed. Matter of fact, I got overwhelmed before, and they broke through every single defense. It's insane, but with a day's full work, we have killed, let's see here, about 130 zombies, and for melee alone, I think that's pretty damn good. On top of that, we are no longer underweight, so I can actually do, like, normal stuff now. Maybe it'll even help me to not trip over any fences. We also did level up our short blunt to level 4. Oh man, I'm also surprised how the power's still up, as I would have thought that would have went out like a month ago. Anyways, we're gonna continue the same thing tomorrow. I do need some food. I'm gonna eat some cereal. No, not cereal. Let's go have some beef jerky, and I will see you tomorrow. Bada boom. Welcome on in to day 23. Before I go off and start my massive kill journey, I'm gonna check two things. For one, I'm gonna check my plants and water. They're looking fantastic. Still not ready to harvest for the lot of them, though. I'm gonna check my water next, which looks to be full in every regard. So you know what? Before I head out today, let's go give ourselves a nice little shower. Oh, I deserve this. And with the rain right now, it should wash back up to how it was. Completely full. Boom, everyone, we're looking nice as hell. Okay, lastly, I'm gonna go check the bait traps, in which they haven't caught anything. Okay, I have a couple of small suspicions. For one, trapping might just not work on the ship. Number two, the hundreds of zombies below deck might be messing with the trapping. 3, it might be because we are on a 3rd story platform rather than on the 1st floor. And finally, it might be because it's not inside a building. So I'm gonna grab the mouse traps that don't have bait, and I'm gonna place them inside a home in hopes of getting something nice. By the way, I have no idea why the bird traps aren't working. If anything, birds should be attracted to higher places. Anyways, I will set them on inside this home here. Now it's time for Chester's favorite part of the day. More slaughter. Yippee. Oh, before I go though, why don't we help ourselves to a nice bottle of vegetable oil? Delicious. It's made me pretty depressed, but we'll get over it, especially when there's bigger fish to fry. Alright, I think with that, we have found our limit, everyone. That was a lot of zombies, and we did get a lot of kills, but man, it really sucks having to rebuild the entire thing. And as you see, once it gets very overwhelmed, it's very hard to, like, get a lot of kills per fence line, so I was really only getting, like, 5 or 6 kills per thing, which is still very nice when you account, like, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you know, around 10 fence lines. But still, we got a lot of building to catch up to. Oh, whoa, that was a little bit scary. Okay, I don't know how that lunge got to me, but we have bigger problems. Yeah. Holy hell, that is really, really scary. By the way, I don't even know if I've been putting a dent in the zombie population. The worst part, by the way, is the fact that zombies get lost inside the residential area very well. But I think I'm gonna shout a little bit, and I'm gonna round up the last of them. Hopefully there's not too many, and we can employ our previous kill alley. For better or for worse. For worse because, you know, we're using old equipment. For better because, you know, it's getting a few more miles out of it. And maybe on the way we can get a quick little smoke in. Oh. Chester really, really needs it. Chester really, really needs it. I think we got most of them rounded up, though. Let's go kill the rest. Please don't break my walls either. It took me a lot of time to build it. Thank you very much. That is a lot of zombies taken care of. Oh, we got 2 more as well. We'll kill you just like that. Anyways, looking at Chester's Moodles can really paint a story that we are at our limit. We're exerted, we're drowsy, we're panicked, we're a little bit sad, and it's pretty darn late. So I'm probably not going to have enough time to repair our fence line, though maybe during the night we can go get that situated. Anyways, I think this is a pretty good spot to end it. I really wasn't expecting so many zombies to pour out of that little cubbyhole. That one up there is holding strong, though. And yeah, we got overwhelmed pretty easily. The only silver lining is that we don't have to worry about like 300 more zombies. Anyways, Chester here has survived for 23 days, killing 126 zombies. Next time, I'm gonna try to clear out the entire surface, as I really don't want to build my base because I would really like to use all of the residential furniture, so clearing out the entire surface really does matter. I'm gonna think about the logistics of actually doing that later though. Peace the hell out, everyone. Chester here has definitely seen better days. I mean, look at him. He's covered in blood. This crowbar is probably half dented in, and we still have to do a whole bunch more in order to clear out this place. But today, I'm really hoping we put an end to that work. Or at least for the surface. You know, the depths can wait for another day. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and we are gonna be killing zombies, but in order to make things a little bit more spicy, we're also gonna be looting the police station, jail, prison area. I don't know. I know one thing, though. It has guns, and I like guns. But yeah, aside from that, we're a little bit peckish, so let's go help ourselves to a bag of brown sugar. Surprisingly, the power is still on, and our plants are doing fantastic. I don't know if any of these are diseased, by the way. So far, it looks to be completely healthy. Oh, nope, never mind. We have some young potatoes that have disease. I don't know what kind, but I would say a 1 out of 9 is pretty good. We did get a full night's rest, so I think we're gonna start it off with a bang. As in order to raid the police station, you know, we still need to go down the main road, and the deeper we go in, the more zombies there are. I don't recall if the fence is built out, but I'm really crossing my fingers it is. I guess we'll find out very soon after we clear out that group there. With our good old-fashioned baseball bat. As always, Chester makes extremely quick work with them, other than the guy that I whiffed with twice, but you know, I'm getting back into the groove of things. Also, yeah, no, we need to rebuild this first and foremost. Well, I know what I'm doing for the rest of the day. Wait a minute, what the hell am I doing? I just realized, instead of making fences which break when zombies climb over, why don't I just build out wall frames which do the same thing but better? Yeah, no, then it's literally impenetrable. I won't need to worry about rebuilding it. Okay, I'm gonna keep the fences that are already there, but I think the way we're gonna be rebuilding them now is with wall frames. It's a little less cool, you know, and a lot less killboxy, but when we're going through hundreds of zombies, that's when it becomes a problem. Yeah, you know what? We are retrofitting. By the way, we wasted about half of the day doing this, which just fuels my passion to make wall frames instead. It's a lot of work disassembling, but speaking about time, there is one last thing I added in to save my sanity, and it's a proximity inventory searcher. So instead of looting every single zombie corpse individually, which by the way, extends well past my screen, we can just click this button right here and get everything. As you see, it's really nice. So how about we give this a little bit of a look-see, starting with the top right over here. Let's see what we got. By the way, there's over 249 materials here. First of all, we got some mint candies, a briefcase, some chisels, cockroaches, more watches, a kitchen knife, some beef jerky, cigarettes, carrot seeds, that's actually huge, lighters, magazines, screwdrivers, juice boxes, hand forks, a garden saw, and some hotties, huge, with there finally being some miscellaneous clothing. That saved so much time. What would usually take me 2 in-game hours took me like 10 minutes in-game, and look what we have to show for it. Quite the abundance of supplies. I'm gonna drop off the plank, shove everything else inside my bag, and we can finally kill some zombies. Actually, I will disassemble the flashlight. Also, my hammer broke. It's a very sad day. Good thing we have another, right? We do have one. I just don't know where it's at right now, but we do, I swear. If not, we're kinda screwed. Oh, no, I'm just stupid. It's in my hand. Okay, yeah, that's where my new hammer went. Let's start with the murdering now. And here's the last one for the day. I know I said I was gonna do it a couple of times, but fatigue kicked in, so we're only gonna be able to do it once. I'm kinda sad about that info, but there is a silver lining. I just realized these walls are not only indestructible, but they're way more efficient with me killing zombies as well, right? Because the problem in the past was when there was a big group of zombies, they would crawl over a fence like once or twice, resulting in it breaking, right? And when things break, the zombies after that have free clearance to move down without any obstacles. But with this, every single zombie, no matter who they are, is gonna have to go through every single barrier, meaning I have a lot more time to secure kills, which means more profit. Okay, I will see you guys on the 25th day. We killed probably around 20 to 50 zombies, and hopefully that's gonna be it. I was looking down, and it looks pretty damn clear. I guess the food is also a bit of an issue, so how about we go check out the new trap line? They are still empty, it seems. You know what? That's to be expected. Same thing with the bird traps. Now it's time for the real question. Are the traps indoors activated? No. The thing that's throwing me off is that this area is classified as urban, so we should be catching mice. Maybe the ship isn't up to snuff. I will try one last thing though, and that's moving these bird traps up a couple more levels to the roof, right? Somewhere that's not gonna have a walkway above, and maybe we'll get lucky that way. Okay, cool. We survived, everyone. Welcome to day 25. We had a little bit of a detour because I did have to dig out furrows and stay out pretty late to set up the traps, but I have my fingers crossed. Actually, I don't. I'm not very hopeful about it, but I could be pleasantly surprised. Anyways, we have a bunch of stuff in our inventory, so I am gonna clear out our bag as we're probably gonna be doing some looting today. I'm crossing my fingers. I say that knowing full well there could be even more zombies to stop me from looting the police station, but that's gonna be my goal for this day. Okay, my bag is empty, we have more than enough water, I will have a cigarette, and we will check the traps before anything else. Nope, still nothing. It looks like old Chester here is gonna be a vegetarian. Wait a minute, never mind. I just realized something. We are in the middle of, like, a water body. So that means fishing is quite literally on the table. Yeah, right down there. Okay, never mind. Chester is not gonna be a vegetarian. We just need to clear out enough zombies to reach the bottom. And if we can do that, we basically have a self-sustaining life. We have the nutrients from the veggies, the protein and fat from the fish. Life goes on. Oh man, am I hungry. I'm just gonna help myself to an entire jar of peanut butter because the rats obviously don't want it. Delicious. Ah, speaking about delicious, it looks like some zombie decided to eat my wall. Not all of it though, only 3/4 of it. Aw man, I don't even see the zombie. Well, wherever he is, I hope he eats rocks. He's also not gonna stop me. It's time to head up north to check for any more zombies. Let's see, we got a group down there, we got a couple bozos here. I don't think it warrants the kill box, everyone. I think we can handle this with our good old-fashioned nailed baseball bat. Oh man, we are hitting some real shots right now. Oh my, Chester is really good with this baseball bat. Well, looks like I was wrong, everyone. It looks like we need to use the kill box a little bit more. Yeah, no, that's 10 times better, everyone. We did get pushed back pretty far, but that was more so on my error than the actual, like, circumstance. Oh, man, having multiple layers for the horde is such a nice feeling. What do we got for loot? Let's see. We can loot this very easily. First of all, we got a meat cleaver. That is the best thing I could ever see. You know what that allows me to do? That allows me to chop down trees instead of disassembling like 20 random pieces of furniture. Is there anything else like that that's really cool? Please? Fire axe, maybe? I would kill for a fire axe. No, it doesn't look like we're lucky, but we do have 10 nails. We can save that for our baseball bat. There's also 7 shotgun shells and 3 cigarettes. That is gonna be it. Overall, pretty good. Let's go clean up the stragglers. Yeah, I saw you too, Chucklenuts. No escaping my wrath. Boom. Okay, I think we are finally in the clear. We've shouted so many times, we've brought so many zombies over, there is that small group of 4, but things look a lot more subdued than when I last left it. I am really hoping that group right there is gonna be it for zombies up here. I'm okay with small clusters of like 3 to 5. That's fine by me. I just don't want to deal with, you know, killing another horde with my crowbar. The thing has seen better days. Okay, there's another horde up here. How big is it? There's enough to warrant a kill box. Okay, let's do our thing. Oh my, there's a lot more than I was expecting, actually. Okay. Looks like we're gonna be doing this thing for the rest of the day, actually. They just keep on flooding out of that damn hole. I see them right down there. Oh, yeah, yep. I think we're gonna kill every single zombie in the ship before I get to the spot, actually. Speaking about that, I think we're gonna go loot the police station in stealth mode. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea for tomorrow. Okay, bad news, everyone. I have somehow lost my touch, and it's so much harder to get zombie kills. Not to mention, it takes a long time to climb over fences safely, so I've been spending a lot of time doing that rather than, you know, holding them off at a distance. We still got quite a bit of use out of this, but it's definitely not enough to hold back the unrelenting hordes of zombies. Yeah. It might be time to go back to kill box number 2, everyone. Actually, we might be in the clear. Yeah, no, we are, just barely. Hell yeah. I think I'll attribute that due to the extra, you know, obstacles the zombies had to go through. It's 4:20. We still got a lot of time to get a bunch more kills in. Okay, wow. Long blunt kinda sucks. I do know the durability for the crowbar is the reason why I spec'd into it massively, but those 2 mallets put in so much work. 2, this thing works way better than intended, and I think the problem that I was doing before was that I was waiting way too long and grouping the zombies up way too much before I started slashing. I need to remember that the zombies do have a little bit of memory, and I can leave them around the crossroads when I turn into the alleyway, and they should come in a lot smoother. Also pretty awesome, we got our planks back so I can rebuild the wall just like this. Bada boom. I think that kind of work warrants an entire jar of peanut butter. How are we looking weight-wise, by the way? We're looking great. And you know what? I think we got one more in us. Yeah. That was a lot shorter than I was expecting. Oh, and there it is, everyone. That right there was the power going out. I really love how it actually has like an audio cue to it now. It's so freaking cool. It's also really surprising at how lucky I am. Usually the power cuts out around day 14 to like 20 for me, but we quite literally reached the almost upper limit because I'm pretty sure 28 days is like the max. So we were just about 1 day away from reaching that threshold. Also, Chester's beard has grown out even more, signifying our survival. We have killed 1,477 whole zombies. Also, I did loot through the pile of corpses, and we got ourselves some chips, some beef jerky, a battery, and a random empty bucket. Overall, pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. Especially the meat cleaver we got before. It's 8:50 a.m. anyways. I am gonna check the traps very dejectedly, then we're gonna move on. Oh my. That is quite literally the best thing I've seen all day. If you don't notice, 2 traps that I've set up have actually been triggered, which means meat is back on the menu. So not only are we gonna have veggies and fish to eat on this paradise, we also have birds. I'm a little bit curious about the rats, but that is such a good boon. Oh, how big are these bad boys? Come on, give me a big ol' signifier. -15 and -11. That's really good. We can skin those bad boys up and make ourselves some real nice meat. Okay, that's the kind of energy I need right now, so I don't get absolutely morally dejected. Up next, I think we ought to head down to the police station. That is 1 dead zombie out of probably many today, but I almost forgot one last thing. I need to repair my baseball bat. This thing has been broken for quite a while, and we have our 10 nails right here. So how about we repair this, then we clear out the nearby area. 9 whole times, repairing 1% per. It's actually not 1%, by the way, it's more like 1/20th. I don't know why the game tells us that. Yeah, that's way more than 10%. That's at least like 33. I'm not complaining. Oh my lord. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. That is a lot. I am gonna ignore the majority of that for later. Actually, you know what, man? Let's go attract them over. They're just gonna loiter around, and it's better we take the bandage off now. There goes our second mallet, everyone. We do have a police baton, but that's also pretty low condition, so I really want to avoid any more kill box shenanigans. Is there anything cool on this group of zombies? Let's see here. We have a candy, 10 more nails, a bag of fried chicken. Please let it not be rotten. I would kill for some fried chicken right now. And a hunting knife. That is very good for zombie loot. Still no axe, though. It's time for the real moment of truth. It's all rotten. Not even the cornbread survived, man. That is such a big hit to morale. I would eat one just for the fun of it, but the chances that actually kills Chester are pretty high. We are hungry, so it is nice that the zombies dropped me some chips to, you know, sate our hunger. I will worry about the rest next episode. It's time for us to loot. And in order to avoid the majority of the dead, we're gonna head down the cool route, which is a route not connected directly to the underground area, so it should be pretty nice. Scratch that, there's another group of zombies down here. Why am I not surprised? Let's try to kill this group normally. That was no real— oh, hello there. Okay, wow, almost got me mid-dialogue. Honestly, kudos to you, bud. You almost ended this series. Anyways, that was no match for Chester. We killed them all pretty well with our bat, and we have 10 more nails to repair this bad boy. There are some zombies along the way down over here, but it's really not that bad, right? Let's see, I'm counting like maybe 10 zombies, 5 if you only account the ones up there. Yeah, no, we're gonna be able to get in the police station right this instant. Also, give me like 5 seconds to repair my dang bat, man. Sheesh, no respect. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hello, maintenance level 4. I think it's level 4 at least. No, it's actually level 5. Hello, maintenance level 5 then. Oh, I bet our baseball bat is really happy to hear that one. I have no idea where the armory is in this place, but I do know there is one armory. So I'm hoping we get in, get the supplies, get out with a big smile on our face. But I will say, we need to be very cautious going inside this building, right? In the open, I have places to kite the zombies, to lead them around, to do the whole, you know, dance. Inside there, if I get cornered, it's over. So we are gonna take it one step at a time, not, you know, getting myself into a bad situation. Especially when there are zombies coming out of nowhere out of this damn building. We want to avoid that, okay? So speaking about that, we are gonna go rest up, because I just got exhausted for a little bit. Yeah, no thank you. I need my full fighting power for this one. Oh, I can already tell it's gonna be so bad in here. It's dark, there's no power, there's a lot of corners for zombies to get in, and most importantly, there's no escape windows. Woo, yep, exactly like that. Anyone coming to attack me outside? No, we're good. There's just a lot inside. I officially hate this. I hear so much commotion going on indoors, and I don't feel safe knowing a zombie could come in and jump me any damn minute, okay? I'm gonna go in here really quick, kill you, goodbye, let's move on to the next area. I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot of zombies. Yeah, good news though, this window here is technically a good fence line. So there is that. Anyone going outdoors? No, we're good. Yeah. Oh boy, I really don't want to get destroyed. Okay, that's upstairs. Let's worry about that later. Break room / interrogation. Over here, we have a group of undead attacking a window. I will allow them to do that. I will kill you, though. Oh, the door is broken. Okay, this is where it gets really dicey. Hello? Bonk. And you can live. I really don't want to deal with you. By the way, do any of you zombies have keys? No, just a pipe wrench. That's in terrible condition. No keys. There is a metal bar I can use for a weapon because my crowbar is on death's door. I do need to save the thing for furniture stuff, so yeah, we're not going to use that. Also, there's our key ring. Give me that and give me this. Now we have access to the armory, wherever the hell that is. Also, I did not like that guy coming out of nowhere. You too, ma'am. Get eliminated. Maybe this down here is the armory? Oh, I think it is, everyone. Oh, we got a pistol. Okay, that's pretty good. A holster. Give me that very quickly. M14 magazines, slings, shotgun shells, 308 rounds. No shotgun, though. We do have one at home, and hopefully this isn't gonna be it. I really do hope so. It looks like that outdoor area is just a prison, so I am gonna check upstairs for anything else. Oh, break room, check. Small bathroom, okay. Another armory, I presume, and an office. Okay, we got a little bit more here. And that's gonna be it, everyone. Not bad. Let's go head outside right now. To be honest, for a ship like this is a huge haul. I don't know how many we have in total, so let's walk outside, drop it on the ground, and see for ourselves, because I will use it in the clearing of the lower areas. The total amount of ammo we got out of the armory goes as follows. We have 4 boxes of 308, 2 38 special, 4 9mm, 7 shotgun. The shotgun is very nice, not to mention the small amounts I have at my base. So let's go head down there and see how much we actually have. We have 3 more boxes of 9, 138, 21 spare 9mm, and I don't see any shotgun shells. So it looks like we have just the 7. This should be a pretty good amount to rile up the deep. So when that happens, we will be prepared. Anyways, we have killed a lot of zombies, and we've survived for quite a while. As tomorrow, we actually work on the church to build it out into a proper looking base. Peace out, everyone. We have a problem on our hands. No, it's not the zombies, and no, it's not the power. It's our house. We have been living in squalor for quite a long time, and it's even worse now that the lights are out. Plus, look at all of this loot we just have chilling on the floor. I think, even though we haven't cleared out the entire surface, we need to fix this, alright? So I am gonna try my best to redecorate and refurbish this base into an actual home, because right now it looks abandoned. So we are gonna need quite a few supplies in the form of lumber and furniture. We have the lumber from the trees and our meat cleaver, and the furniture, it's pretty self-explanatory. I am gonna peel away so many homes in order to spice this place up. First things first, though, let's get some light in here and to unbarricade the barricaded windows. To be honest, I was really expecting more light to come on in here, but given how big the place is, I guess it only makes sense. Maybe what we can do is disassemble these, areas here and build our own windows. It is gonna look pretty janky though, especially because we don't have any paints. Anyways, we have 9 planks. I'm gonna drop it off at the surface, and we can work on clearing out some of the interior areas, which is really the 2 pews here. For some reason, I can't pick up, nor can I disassemble them, so I installed something to help me out, right? A stone sledgehammer. I'll be honest, we probably won't find one on this ship, so to make my life a little bit easier to kill every single zombie as well, I decided to add this mod in. And all we need to destroy furniture is leather strips, stones, planks, and a hammer. The leather strips are pretty easy, but the stone is gonna be a little difficult to find. So let's look around the area to see if I can forage one from the ground. I've looked around the entire map, and the only procs I've gotten are from stuff that have been here from zombie destruction, so it looks like we won't be able to remove the pews. Well, what are you gonna do about it? Maybe I'll have a better chance at the bottom of the ship, but for now, I'm just wasting time looking around, right? Because we do get procs like this. Wait a minute. No, you can find stones. Okay, it looks like we found ourselves a single chipped stone. It's not the stone we need, though. We need to look a little bit more, but that gives me a little bit of faith. I really hope this doesn't take the entire day. Okay, everyone, I give up. I've went looking around for the longest time to find a stone, and because the foraging system is a little bit weird, I can't find a stone to save my life. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it for now. Maybe later, when the loot respawn happens with it, but right now, all I am finding is doorknobs and door hinges because they pop up. If you guys can't tell, I'm getting a little frustrated, so we are gonna save it for later. I'm gonna focus on myself for now, which means a cigarette and an entire box of cereal. I'm gonna keep on the stone foraging just in case. Worst case scenario, I just have to deal with the random pews that I can't disassemble to save my life. Okay, up next, I'm gonna disassemble the pew up there and the table, maybe moving the piano somewhere else as well. Once we're done with that, though, I think we can start to search around for some cool furniture. The way I want to organize this place is 1. This little wooden part here can be the kitchen area. Up there might be the dining table, but I might also retrofit the pews into a basic, I guess, dining area. Then down here, I'm thinking workshop/storage. Up over there, entertainment center. Over inside this little bathroom here. I guess it's not a bathroom, but yes, this is gonna be a bathroom. And finally, upstairs, we have, obviously, the bedroom. It's pretty simple, but I don't really want to go too crazy with it, as building isn't the main focus of this series. I just want someplace that looks, not decrepit. So with that, let's move the piano over. By the way, I can't pick up the banner here, so that's gonna have to stay as well. I'm gonna move everything outside, and we will sort through it later. Awesome. I think the way I do want to approach this, by the way, is go room by room. So to start it off, I think we go for one of these simpler ones, which is gonna be the bathroom. I have no idea if I can actually pick up the sinks, but we shall see very soon. So the things we need for this is gonna be good linoleum tiles, a nice door, and maybe, just maybe, a bathtub. Overall, it's gonna be pretty simple. Let's go see if we can grab the supplies. Oh, almost forgot. We need a pipe wrench as well. Now that we finally do have everything, let's go find a very nice looking bathroom. I do enjoy the checker tiles, so I think I'm gonna save this right here for the dining area. I hope there's gonna be more. There are also some little decorations. The blue is nice, but I don't think there's enough for my area. Let's continue searching around. There's also some more bathroomy tile right over here, but it looks a little bit too generic. And finally, over here, we have some red checker white tiles. I kinda like these. I like these a lot. Yeah, you know what? I think we found our bathroom tile, everyone. Let's go pick it up and place it down. There is a 30% chance it'll break, but there should be more than enough to cover for it. Can I not place it down right now? Oh, wait a minute. I know what it is. This flooring isn't the actual flooring. It's a subflooring. So I need to remove all of the oak wood inside of this place. Real lickety-split quick. And in order to do that, we're gonna need some containers to keep them in. For now, we can work on this and then get some sleep. So far, we're having a pretty good start. It's gonna take a lot of time, by the way. So yeah, we need to be in it for the long haul. To finish it off though, let's go place down the last 4 tiles, then I can move on to the furniture and maybe decorations after. Oh, and while we're at it, let's go set up another farm. It is raining, so we won't need to water them for quite a while. Well, that's kind of awkward. We don't have enough space, everyone. I do have a way of circumventing this problem though, right? Because all we need to do is figure out some furniture to place right down here in order to make it, you know, not like that. So what I'm thinking of doing is moving these tiles up here. Please don't break. Gosh, you have got to be kidding me. Okay, that's... Oh, that is the last thing I wanted to happen, but it happened. I was gonna plan on putting the bathtub right there, the dang counters here. Okay, okay, no, you know what, it's fine, it's fine. Let's figure out what else that I can move. Okay, so bathtub here, 2 counters there. We could potentially... No, I'm thinking right now, and it's not looking good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might be able to get a bathroom mat. I'm gonna check that very briefly. Oh, man, I have terrible luck with this kind of stuff. And while we're at it, give me a bathtub as well. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, man. Okay, that's gonna be another tile there at least. Then we replace it with counters, get a sink down. And why don't we finish it off with a nice, large plant? Boom. Oh, okay, that's where the other 2 floor tiles went. I was holding on to them the entire time. With that, then, we should definitely have enough. Okay, the bathroom is done. It's a little bit out there, but it works. As you see, I did run out of tiling, and there's that 1 rug there, but I'm really hoping we find more of this tile in the future, and we can get, you know, a little bit more. Anyways, we have our bathtub, our sink, our counter. Oh, I almost forgot something else as well. The large plant in the corner. We have a cabinet for, you know, toiletries. It's definitely not the best, I'll admit, but I think it's Chester certified. So, we need ourselves a door. Actually, I'm gonna work on the doors last. Up next, we need to work on everything here. Maybe we should start off with the... kitchen. It's really lacking right now, and we can get some very nice flooring for it. Let's go find the tiles first, then move on to the other stuff. Okay, perfect. We have ourselves as much checkered tiling as we want. We could go for the checkered ones, or right over here, we do have ones that are kind of like diagonal. I think right now, we go for the big ones, right? Bold and brash. Let's go slap these bad boys down. Oh, the things I would do for a wagon right now. Oh, the things I would do for a wagon right about now. Oh, and also while we're at it, I am gonna make some crates to throw the extra flooring in. It's a lot better than just having it sit outside. That looks really, really good. We had enough tiles, and we have a little bit more as well. Now, I did make the cutoff right at that last pew there, because right over here, I think I want to build like a nice little coat rack hanging area, so I want a different colored flooring for this one. I'm gonna worry about this one later, though. For now, we need to, upgrade the kitchen. And right now, this fridge, it looks pitiful. Come on, it's low quality. I want something better. So I'm gonna shove everything outside here, probably put the potatoes and stuff in a different spot while I still can, and we can grab ourselves a different fridge and maybe some counters. By the way, when I started this episode, I was really thinking this is going to be something like I can do in a single episode. I think we're going to try to get as much done today, but we're definitely going to have to save the christening for it when the series is almost over. At the very least, I would want to build myself a nice bed, so, I'm not living in complete squalor, and I think the bathroom, the kitchen, and maybe the walkway and beginnings of a bedroom would be a pretty good start. Yeah, let's focus on those first. That right there, that's gonna be our fridge, and these are gonna be my counters. They're both black and white, and they would fit in perfectly. Okay, good and bad news. Bad news, the counter can only go one way. Good news, I just realized if I place the counters over here, we can kinda have a separation of the other stuff, right? I won't be able to place the top counters, but that's just enough. Never mind, this is extremely cursed. I can't flip these. You know what? One counter will have to do then. I'm gonna place... Do I at least have the second one? No? Okay, this one is just gonna be junk then. Well, goodbye. I hope I can find more like it. I'm gonna disassemble them out of spite. Okay. Let's look around a little bit more. Also, I decided to place the little pie posters. I think they look nice. Okay, cool. I think this is gonna be the kitchen. We are missing an oven. Sadly, in order to pick one up, we need level 3 electricity, so I'm gonna have to wait on that or not make one at all. I'm crossing my fingers that there is a wood stove around here so I can circumvent that. But yeah, it's pretty simple. I might add in a little island, maybe here, if I'm feeling real, real exuberant, but it works. For now, we got a sink, we got a fridge, we got a couple of counters, a very nice couple of paintings, and a small blue plant to go with the walls. The only problem is I want to place the table right at those two tiles and then 2 sets of chairs, which the pews would accomplish, so I can have a small dining area, but I really need a sledgehammer for that because these are nigh indestructible. It looks pretty good though. I also, on my way, found a few nice little paintings like this, the entrance to the Tatira River, Tahiti, fishermen spearing a fish, Dunkirk, a professor kit, and a couple more large plants. I will place one. No, we'll hold off on placing them. I will just shove them inside this container instead. Hopefully, I don't forget about it. Okay, cool. We got the kitchen kinda resolved. And slowly but surely, this place will become a very nice home. Up next, I need a real bed. So we are gonna sleep on our couch for the very last time, and once we wake up, we are gonna go bed hunting. And while we're at it, let's go wash ourselves off. Anyways, welcome to day 30. 30 whole days of sleeping on this random orange couch. And also, it feels pretty good to survive a month at least. We haven't killed any zombies this episode, so things are very nice, and it makes me incredibly thankful I went ahead and cleared them out before, because now I can walk around with a massive heavy load without worrying about a, monster chomping on my neck bits. The kitchen looks nice, the bathroom looks nice. You already know what time it is. It's time to find a nice bed. There's a lot of bedrooms to search through, so I am gonna take my time. I will let you know when I find something cool. Or at least fitting for good old Chester here. This one is too small, too generic, boring, very red. Oh, I scratched myself. That sucks eggs. It's a good thing I don't use my left hand. I think we found it, everyone. That right there looks to be a pretty cool bed. It's a little bit mismatched, but I kind of like that, right? It gives it character. Please? You have got to be kidding me. Okay, never mind. That one was cool up until Chester bungled it. Oh, maybe there'll be a nice replacement around here. Oh, man. Maybe upstairs? Yeah, there's another level up here. I'm sure we'll get lucky. Holy hell, there's actually a lot of stories to this place. A lot of it I've never explored. Also, I hear a zombie. Hello there, sir. Goodbye. So much for not killing a zombie the entire episode. The search continues. Okay, this is a one. Please don't break. It's 30% chance each, but this is the same one. This is the same one, so I might be able to replace it, right? Okay, there's one. That's huge. Oh, man, I can't even place them on the ground either. I also picked up a bunch of other stuff. I'm gonna try to slowly lug it over. So we know it's this home down here that has the cool, comfy bed. Okay, can I rotate it? That's another question. If I have to go with the single bed, I'll have to go with the single bed. No, you can't rotate it. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should build up my damn carpentry skill before I do any more of this by disassembling stuff. Right now, as it stands, we pose too much of a risk of breaking cool furniture, and it's just, yeah, no, it feels terrible when it does happen. It feels absolutely terrible. Can I just pick this up? Okay, not even that. I have the worst hands in existence, everyone. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go place it down. I'm gonna work on my skill. Hopefully we reach a high enough level to where that doesn't happen. And when I'm home, we really need to deal with our left hand. So you know what? I won't get a bed today, but at the very least, we got our kitchen and we got our bathroom looking good. We're extremely heavily loaded, in pain, discomforted, anxious, and out of breath. Oh, one cool thing is on the way we did find some fairy lights, a very nice yellow flower, a Water Beach Hill painting, and in our bag we got some wall pieces which look very, very cool. I'm really hoping that we can set up the fairy lights around the area and it'll just kind of seamlessly blend in. Oh yeah, it will. It will. Okay, that looks actually really nice. Let's go place the green ones here. Yeah, not bad at all. Okay, let's go try the same for the fence level one now. Oh man, that looks really, really good, everyone. It's stuff like that which is really gonna give this entire place life. So yeah, I'm not really too worried about rushing through it. I'm sure we can cook. Anyways, it's time to place down the single bed tile we have. By the way, this is technically a good enough bed. We can get all of our rest from it. So yeah, welcome everyone. We're not sleeping on the couch anymore. We're sleeping on 1/4 of a bed that clips through reality. It gives me a good bed quality, so it works for me. Okay, orange modern chair, time to die. Boom. Okay, not bad. I think for the rest of the day, I'm gonna try and work on deflooring this spot here. I'm also probably gonna retile the area down there with the red carpet. I like the little walkway, but the area down there can definitely be changed up. Which means more furniture to carry around. Oh boy. Oh, hello there. There is another really cool looking bed. You know what? I might go for orange. That is a very nice modern orange, which would go perfect with the abstract rug. Okay, that's very nice. By the way, we are just about 50 levels away from getting carpentry level 5, so let's go get this really quick. Then we can work on seeing if I can pick up the bed without any chance of failure. I might need to be level 8, and if so, we are quite the ways away. Oh, and while we're at it, I also figured out a very nice additive of having the proximity inventory. I can clear out nearby containers extremely easily without having to do it manually, so all I gotta do is just open up the menu, drag everything out, and I can do it within like 8 tiles around me. That's gonna be level 7 carpentry, everyone. Pretty huge, 3 levels away from max. Let's see if I can pick up the orange bed now. Okay, still a 22% chance. So it looks like we're gonna be working on our carpentry for a little while longer, everyone. Yippee. I'm sure we can find the books we need at the library, so it's not too much of an issue. It's gonna take up quite a bit of time, so I think we're gonna save the majority of the building till after we're done going on a massive rampage. That won't stop me from potentially reading the books before I do, though. Anyways, it's 12:20 a.m. I am super exhausted, we're bored, we're anxious. It takes up a lot of time to do this, man. Oh, especially going on a massive goose chase, so I ought to remember A23 is the place with the bed that I want. So I will catch some Z's and see you on day 31. Ah, what a good night's sleep. Welcome on in to day 31. Our arm is still gonna be pretty messed up. Yep, it's deep wound and it's infected. The infected is just a wound infection, so it's not that much of a problem at all, and it's really nothing to worry about, at least in this build of Zomboid. I'm sure in the future it'll be something a little bit more serious, but we do have some disinfectant. Sadly, I don't think we have ourselves a needle. And without a needle, we can't make a suture. So I am gonna pay a small little visit up towards the medical area in hopes of finding a suture needle. I will, however, disinfect the wound for now. So at the very least, when I reopen the bandage, it should be a normal, non-infected wound. Okay, let's get a move on down now. I still need to replace that wall, by the way. Still haven't really gotten to that, so much so I'm just gonna use it as a new door. That's how lazy I am right now. Hey, if you think about it, it's kind of like an automatic door. It's just that it lets everyone in as well. By the way, I need to remember this store for later. Lots of cool flowers I can put on overhangs. I think the hospital is gonna be right over here. Yeah, I think it's right there, smack dab. I can see the waiting room and the heart poster. I don't see any zombies nearby, which is good, because the entrance to the lower area is gonna be right over there. You can tell from the amount of zombies guarding its entrance. We're not gonna talk to them, though. I'm just gonna slip on in, keep my ears and eyes open for any dangers or threats, and look for the supplies we need. Okay, we have painkillers, alcohol wipes, both of those decently good. Tweezers, that would have been good for my glass wound, but I kind of ripped it out with my bare hands, so it kind of defeats the purpose. Medical caps, and in this patient room here, we have cotton balls and a suture needle with a suture needle holder. So, I am gonna slink my way on back because I really don't like doing surgery next to zombies, and we're gonna resolve our hand problem right now. All we need to do to fix it is take some painkillers, then moving over towards our health panel, removing the bandage. It looks like it's just a deep wound, so that's very good. I'm gonna disinfect my wound one last time to make sure there's no bad gunk in there, and we are gonna stitch it up with the suture needle. We got this bad boy stitched up. And now, when I use a two-handed weapon, we should be able to swing at pretty normal, speeds. Let's see here. Do we? Yes, we do. It's as good as new. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more, as next episode is gonna be a lot of shooting, a lot of guns, a lot of zombies, and potentially a death. If I don't play my cards right. I will see all of you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Yesterday, Chester did a whole lot of building. Now, we're gonna do a whole lot of killing. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid on the Floating Ship Challenge. We have survived, let's see here, 1 month, 1 day, 3 hours, killing 1,598 zombies, and that number is definitely gonna go up today, as it's only 12:40 p.m., which means we have a lot of the day left. Now, I will also say there are a few things we need to do beforehand. For one, I need to actually unload the ammo, get it prepped to go, and all of that jazz, but two, the boat currently has a pretty large security risk. And that's the fact that we are currently connected to the largest city in Project Zomboid, Louisville. Yeah, no, not a good thing at all, especially with how loud some shotguns are. So before I even think about shooting our gun, we need to take care of the problem. Now sadly, I was really hoping we got our hands on a sledgehammer, but because we haven't gotten a stone yet, I'm gonna have to make a impenetrable barricade, aka a combination of wall frames and crates. Hopefully that still works. If not, we're gonna have to deal with a big problem. There are some zombies down there, so before I do anything else, let's kill them. Then we need to collect the wood. Okay, there actually wasn't too much resistance. There are some zombies on the water, but because they fell overboard, they're just kind of stuck there. I won't be able to kill them with melee, but once I get my guns, I will make sure to make a note to kill them. There is also quite a few walkways that lead into the lower areas of the ship. I'm guessing because I screamed a lot and made a lot of noise, a lot of the zombie near the easy accessible entrances aren't gonna be running around. I'm not gonna poke the hornet's nest though, but I will see one thing. We might be able to get stones from here. I'm gonna give it a little gloss over. If not, we're just gonna go straight to disassembly, probably at one of the homes. Also, I see that really cool telescope. I'll be yoinking that for later. Nope, no stones. More zombies. Let's begin the disassembly then. Every time, I forget how much effort it takes to build and deconstruct stuff. Boom, it's a new day, we're hungry, so I'm gonna head downstairs and get myself some very nice food. But with all of the disassembly we did, we should have more than enough to build out the little wall. If not, we can always grab more. Anyways, our plants are looking fantastic, so much so, I think the carrots and potatoes are seeding. Hold on. Yeah, they are. There's seed-bearing carrots, seed-bearing potatoes, and we have seed-bearing tomatoes. We got ourselves a full harvest, everyone. Let's grab all these bad boys. Oh man, actually a full harvest. I'll have to replant them sometime later. We got ourselves 20 potatoes, 10 radishes, 10 tomatoes, about 8 carrots. Not bad at all. I'm more hyped over the seeds because that allows me to make even more. That's a good start to the day. Hopefully, the next boon can be the fact that we don't need to disassemble anything else. We will see very soon, though. When I mean that, I mean right now. Oh yeah, we're gonna have more than enough. Thankfully, because in some of the closets we had normal wooden crates here, and I'm able to use those to, save costs and nails. In reality then, all we need are 6 planks to finish off the rest of the bridge, then around 12 to 24 planks for the walls. We have that by far. Actually, do we? Oh yeah, we definitely do. We got 27 plus 8 down here. The only problem, aside from the zombies up there, of course, in the water, is we have a horde right here. I'm gonna do something that could be a little ill-advised. I'm gonna shout, and we are gonna kill them with our metal bars and night sticks. So please come on in, one at a time, and don't break my crates, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, these zombies stand no chance, even in the numbers they have. There it is! We finished it with 2 whole planks to spare. Wow, that cuts it really quick. But with this, we should hopefully be safe from any zombie onslaught, right? Because a zombie will see this, and because they can't break down the walls, all they will do is try to climb over, but because there's a crate in between, they actually can't, right? So this right here is a zombie-proof barricade. I don't really like using them often, because, you know, it's a little bit cheesy, but if I would have had my say in it, I wouldn't have wanted to be connected to Louisville in the first place. I would want this to be in the middle of the ocean, but because the map is here, we gotta do what we gotta do. With this though, we don't gotta worry about outside interference, and I can worry about killing the zombies inside. It is 2 p.m., so I think we can get a little bit underway, like right now. Let's climb over, very haphazardly, dropping off the planks, and heading upstairs to my house to grab the weapons. In particular, the single JS-2000 shotgun we found. That's it. We only have one shotty, so it's gonna have to really do its job. We will attach that to our back, and we will grab one M9 pistol to go with it. The M9 pistol's gonna be pretty useless up until we get to level 3 shooting, but we will have it just in case. I will also be dropping off a lot of my melee weapons, just taking the bare essentials, then finally grabbing all of the ammo, which includes 17 loose shells, 7 whole boxes, and 7 other boxes of 9mm. With the alarm, we are ready. I will need to unbox the shotgun shells whenever I go through a pack, but that's really no problem when I'm only dealing with walking zombies. The one last thing that I will grab is one of you said that there was a machete in the corpse pile, and that sounds like a really nice weapon. Or, even better yet, we might be able to chop down a tree with it, so we are gonna yoink that, then we're heading downstairs, and we're gonna poke the proverbial hornet's nest. Oh yeah, would you look at that? It's right there. Almost mint condition as well. Thank you for letting me know. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna need a light as well, given how dark it is indoors. And it just so happens there's a flashlight in this pile waiting for me. We are a little bit overweight, but that should be no real issue. Okay, is that gonna be it? I think it is for cool stuff. I mean, there are some juice boxes here which I will eat, but yeah, we got the cool stuff. Now it's finally time to make these zombies meet their maker. There are some zombies on the surface that I would like to take care of, so let's pull out the machete for that, turn on our flashlight, and we will see how bad it is downstairs. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Moment of truth, everyone. How bad is it gonna be? Oh, it's still pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna move, rush by you really quick, jump down, make sure I don't get swarmed, turn on our flashlight, and it's gonna be time, everyone. Oh yeah, we got ourselves a big ol' horde. And it just so happens we got a crowd-clearing machine. Now, Chester is gonna poop himself. That's okay, though, because the shotgun should have enough damage to where that shouldn't be too much of an issue. We just have to line up our shots, get them all grouped up, and get as much collateral as possible to power level our aiming skill. I really wish I had a cigarette right now, but I forgot my dang matches. Well, it should be no problem. Let's start it off with a bang. Oh, wow, that really echoes on indoors, huh? I actually killed a lot down here. Wow, there's like barely any other than in that corner up over there. Huh, I guess those fence lines really put in a lot of work, huh? So much so that it really should be no problem to clear out the rest of the ship after this horde. I don't see any large pockets. Of course, I could be wrong. The only thing I'm really betting on right now is that we have more than enough ammo for this big group here. Already, level 1 aiming. It's as simple as that. Because we are a hunter, we also get like an extra 75% skill gain, so it's very easy to level up. Soon I'll be able to use my pistol. Hell yeah. I am absolutely tapping in aiming levels, by the way. With just this one horde and probably like 40 or so shotgun shells, we have power leveled all the way to level 5 aiming already. Also, my left hand is infected. I'll have to disinfect that after this entire battle. We've also taken out about half of the zombies so far, so I think after this volley of 6, I'm gonna switch over to the pistol to, you know, snipe off the rest of them. The pistol does have a few accessories, including an iron sight and a laser, so it should make very quick work of the undead. Not as much as a shotgun, but it should get the job done. And come on, using a pistol to kill zombies is pretty damn cool. Okay, scratch that. The pistol is cool, but it's taking all day. It's 8:30, and I really want to be home before dark. We're switching back to the shotty. I can be the first one to admit it. It wasn't the same kind of efficiency you would see from CO.AG, but I would say Chester did a pretty good job in clearing out the horde. Now it is just silence down here. Oh, it's a little bit creepy, but we have cleared out the entire horde. It is getting pretty late, but I will loot around the area just a tiny bit more to see what we got. We blasted through about half of our reservoir for ammo. Actually, I will reload the shotgun because there could be clusters still down here. I mean, it is a very large and expansive, you know, underground area. I am going to save the exploration for this for tomorrow. I do want to explore the spot now that we have cleared it out. But before I do go to sleep, I will check one thing. What kind of stuff do we have on these zombies? Let's see here. We got ourselves a couple of kitchen knives, a spear with a scalpel. There's also some more nails, another battery. Batteries are going to be very nice for this area. Duct tape and nails, perfect for repairs. A lunchbox filled with rotten food. I would kill for a chocolate donut. Some 45 rounds, cigarettes, a lollipop, nails, sunflower seeds. And finally, there's just a bunch of clothing. And speaking about clothing, I will strip all of these zombies down. Oh gosh, the light went out. That is a terrible time for it. Please insert another and start it back up. You know what? I'm gonna save that for later, but I will be stripping the zombies of all their clothes because we have killed a majority of them. So the only way we're gonna be able to get like a lot of ripped sheets and leather strips are gonna be from zombies. And seeing how there's now a big lack of them, we're gonna need as much as we can get. I am gonna go to the surface from the outside, though, in order to, you know, not get jumped on the stairs. How did the barricade hold up? It's holding up pretty well. Look at that bozo. He's just standing there, menacingly. You four as well. I will get to you in a minute. Anyways, let's catch some Z's. This might have been the best night's rest I have ever had with this game. Not so much of the fact that all zombies are dead, because if you listen closely, we got ourselves a cigarette. I'm looking very, unclean. So, before I do anything else and explore the bottom area, let's go give ourselves a bit of a shave. Another thing I'm thinking of as well is the fact that we have worn the same clothing for a while, so let's go, peruse the corpses down below and see if we can get anything nice for ourselves. Oh, also, while we're at it, let's go reset the bird traps. As I'm really not using them right now, and I really don't want them to break passively, so picking them up kind of negates that fear. I will shove them inside the cupboard on when I actually want them. Yep, that'll do. Onwards to the underground layer now. Yep, still as clear as I left it. Oh, dude, this is so nice. Okay. The reason why I wanted some new clothing, by the way, is because I kind of want to bring back Chester's, reverse cap. The visor has been nice, but I really want to go back to tradition. Where is it at? There it is. Wear it backwards. Okay, is there any other shirts here that I can use? We got ourselves a high-vis vest. That might look pretty goofy. Yeah, we'll take that. And finally, we will finish it off with some overalls. How do we look? We're looking pretty good. I'll take it for now. It's a nice little change up to how we were before. Also, any boots? Ask and you shall receive. With that then, let's do a 360, make sure no zombies are coming up on me, and strip all of these zombies down so I have resources for the future. Okay, that should be more than enough clothing to last me like an entire lifetime. Up next, I'm not gonna explore. I'm gonna kill the zombies on the water. Nice! We got a single bullet to spare. I mean, if you don't include the 5 other boxes we have, of course. Also, good news, the barricade works as intended. I no longer need to worry about any zombies coming up on me. That bad boy will hold them off for all of eternity. Yippee! We also got ourselves another level of reloading, and I forgot to disinfect my hand. I will disinfect that right now. Bada boom. Now, finally, it's time to explore. I will equip my machete, turn on my light, and expect the worst. I do have a general idea of how this map looks, so I do know down to the south, there's gonna be some storage and hardware stuff. And to the north, there's gonna be some like boiler rooms and fences. Honestly, this area up over here might not be accessible from this point. I might need to go up the stairs. Yeah, I definitely will. Okay, let's go head up the stairs and I will show you why I'm kind of scared. By the way, if you hear all of those zombies, I'm pretty sure there's zombies that jumped overboard and are also stuck on the walls, so I really can't kill them. Huh, maybe there isn't a boiler up here. Or maybe it's only accessible with a sledgehammer. Okay, I think it's only accessible with the sledgy then. We will get to that bad boy later then. Another cool thing about this parking garage is we have so much foraging for stones. So maybe I will fish for a stone next episode. Let's go head down south for now. Also, hello there. Goodbye. This right here is what I'm talking about, everyone. We got ourselves actual mechanical spawns, and some cool furniture for my future base, like the tires, the tool cabinets, which I will definitely take, the little boards. Yeah, it's all very cool stuff to make my workshop a lot better than it actually is. And inside we have some maps, an empty gas can, old mufflers, metal bars, book, pens, erasers, some batteries, more radios, easy, disassemble, some duct tape, huge, metal sheets, not really helpful, lead pipes and metal pipes. Would have been helpful if I still had to kill zombies, but for the most part, all of the zombies are dead, except the ones that are in hidden areas around the boat. I will need a sledgehammer to kill them though, so really, right now, I think most of the zombies are dead. We got magazines, pencils, all pretty average. Maybe a sledgehammer? No, just nails. Nails are cool, but I would really love a sledgehammer so I could actually access it without having to rip my hair out looking for a stone. More magazines in there, a wooden mallet, some more pipes, spare engine parts and jacks, more car parts, screwdrivers, batteries, nails, batteries, and in the final room we have another radio, welding rods, wrenches, ball-peen hammers. I do need the rope for a very nice furniture later. And that's gonna be it, everyone. I was really hoping there would have been like a sledgy, but you know, what are you gonna do? At the very least, we did do a lot of progress, and I have to be a lot less cautious about zombies in the future. Still pretty cautious though, because you know, all it takes is one bad move. Also, it looks like we could access the other area. Maybe? Potentially? Oh, yeah. This right here is what I'm kind of worried about, everyone. As you see, there is a lot of machinery down here, and it would be very easy for a zombie to jump me down here. Look at this place. It's pretty terrifying. I don't see any zombies down here, though. Thankfully. There might be a couple, but yeah, it's actually pretty clear. With that, though, I think I'm gonna end the episode. Next episode, I might try and make a sledgehammer to clear out the entire ship. Either that, or I'm gonna work on more of the base. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Chester here has finally killed 1,840 zombies. That might be the upper limit, but I'm guessing we could probably squeeze out a couple hundred zombie kills from the hidden pockets. I will see all of you guys next time, though. Peace the hell out, everyone. With a little bit of work, some ammo, and a whole bunch of gunfire, we have finally cleared out the bottom of the ship. And today, well, technically tomorrow, as it's already pretty late with it being 6:10 p.m., but tomorrow, we are gonna be killing every single zombie and finishing this ship off, so that I can build in relative peace. It's definitely going to be quite the bit of work, but I'm ready to put that work in. Anyways, welcome back everyone to Project Zomboid. Chester here has survived for 1 month, 3 days, 9 hours, killing 1,840 zombies. And my one wish is that we reach, at the very minimum, 2,000 zombies. Now I will say, this ship has a lot of hidden compartments and small little air gaps that I can't access normally. So, in order to help smooth things over, and also not tear apart the entire ship in the process, I have installed the good old-fashioned minimap mod, which tells me exactly where the zombies are. This might seem a little bit cheesy, but again, I don't want to rip apart the entire ship looking for like the lone zombie up in the smaller quadrant. We killed the most of them without it, so I think we get ourselves a little bit of a break. And as you see, there are quite a few pockets of them probably under the ship. We will get to them later. Before that, we need a couple of things. First of all, we need to sleep very soon. Secondly, we need a stone, so that we can make a sledgehammer to actually access those areas. If I don't find it beforehand, there's no way to actually kill the undead. You know what? Right now, with it being a little bit late, I think that's what we're gonna do for the rest of the day. There are a couple of ways that we could get the stone, right? We could go below level and do foraging, or secondly, we could maybe disassemble some of these statues here in hopes that one of them gives me a stone, right? I mean, they're made out of concrete. It's a pretty good chance. I am gonna leave the little planter rock right over here because it looks nice, but the stuff like the statues off over there, I think it can go. Let's see if we can get ourselves a stone. Big money, big money, big money. Oh, there it is. Okay, wow. Massive credits to the commenters who suggested that. We got our stones, everyone! Okay! Oh, that is such a relief as well. If I had to rely on the foraging system, I think I would probably go insane with how much I had to, go off on a wacky goose chase. The only other supplies we need, then, are leather strips, which is very easy when there are multiple corpse piles. Also, how are my plants looking? They are watered, growing well, and looking great. Man, I love potatoes. Let's go grab those leather strips now. Wow, that took a lot more time than I was expecting. I decided to not only just grab the leather strip, but also strip all of the zombies bare, so we have a bunch of supplies to work with. We did grab the metal sheets, though. Do I need the lighter? No, we don't. It will stay there forever now that we took it off a zombie. But yeah, we have all of the supplies we need, so as soon as we head home, we can craft that up. Sleep, finally killing all of the bozos left on the ship. I am really scared about the tail end over here, by the way. There's quite a few. Anyways, sledgehammer time. Bada bingo. I am so glad I got this mod. With this bad boy, we can also remove the pesky bench right over here. Get the hell out. Oh, dude, that's gonna change the entire trajectory of our life, especially when it comes to building, because I can also remove this small podium here that I wasn't able to pick up before. Yeah, no, this is perfect. We'll smash these three, then I'll see you tomorrow. I welcome you guys to day 30. I'm feeling great. We have no moodles going against us other than the food, which I can solve with a simple snack, which I'm gonna grab downstairs. Also, I'm just starting to realize how big this damn stone sledgehammer is. You can't even call it a sledgehammer. This thing's a freaking whopper. Holy hell. I guess you need it to be big when, you know, you're smashing down walls like the Kool-Aid guy. Anyways, while I'm scarfing down potatoes, we need a plan. Right now, there seems to be an abundance of undead in the frontal areas, so I guess the entire plan would be we get more ammo from our house, use up the rest of the shotgun shells, and slowly kill them, you know, room by room. There are also a couple of zombies on the edges here, begging the question on whether the zombies threw themselves off the side and are doing what we saw at the staircase near the city side, or if they're inside a very slim hallway. Either way, I will need to smash open a entrance into the side of the ship. Thankfully, it can't sink, but I'm really hoping we don't get jumped while we're doing that. And finally, in the back of the ship. Also, let me go grab the rest of the ammo real fast. Then grabbing a shotgun and sawing off the barrel so it's a little bit better in close quarters. Now we're ready to go check out the back of the ship. Update everyone, the back of the ship looks to be about as bad as the front. Aw, it is terrifying how you can see the outline of the zombies. And seeing the outline like this, it really affirms the fact that most of these zombies probably threw themselves off the side of the ship. It's gonna be pretty difficult to kill them, then? I might leave them be if they're outside of the ship, but we shall see. Regardless, I think the best place to start is gonna be the back, so we can work our way up, finally finishing off the most, you know, condensed clusters. Yeah, let's go head down and see if we can pop open some walls. I'm really hoping 3 boxes of shotgun shells is gonna cut it. Though, speaking about that, why don't we look around the area to see if I can get some more ammo, right? Because we haven't explored the large part of the ship yet, and that might be my ticket. There's also some zombies in here, it looks like. Let's actually lock in. By the way, that guy fell really funny. We need to focus up, though. There are zombies here. Let's kill them one by one. You know what? I definitely overestimated how many zombies would have been here, everyone. It looks like there is an underground segment, by the way. Also, I am hearing so much commotion. Probably from there, if I were to wager. Yeah, no, definitely from there. I will get to them very soon. Anyways, there are actually quite a few zombies over here, but I am very curious about this little underground section, right? There could be some good stuff. So before I kill any more, let's check down here. Ah, okay. This leads into the boiler area. Gotcha. And it looks like there are a few stragglers here. I don't see anything too stand out or crazy. So let me turn on my light, grab a quick bottle of water because we're completely out, then we will explore down here. It is good to know that I can reach this spot without, you know, smashing down a wall, but it's a little bit too late. By the way, what kind of loot do we have in here? We have military loot, but I don't think it's the kind that I want, aka ammo. Yeah, it's just clothing. Yeah, there's nothing here other than like small clusters of zombies inside like bathrooms and stuff. Hello, ma'am. Goodbye. Damn, I was really hoping there would have been an armory up here. This area is pretty cool, though. I like the overall feel of it, especially the small break rooms and, like, the massive kitchen, but I'm really sad there's no armory. It's off to the police station, then. Aw, that's my right forearm as well, man! Okay, that's fine. We can go in kill mode. Okay, that's fine. We can just go in with the M9 pistol. That freaking sucks, though, dude. I'll also leave the sledgehammer here because, you know, it's just weighing me down. Okay, this is the biggest death trap I have ever seen in my entire life. There are so many zombies stacked up on these windows, I am terrified of actually entering this place. Also, Chester, please hit your shots. Thank you very much. I don't like the feel of this place at all. Even more so that I can't shoot through the windows. So, my plan right now is gonna seem a little unorthodox, but I'm gonna open up some shotgun shells, just so we have it on standby, and instead of going inside a death alley, I am gonna pull off a little maneuver. I'm gonna use a sledgehammer to create my own walls inside this spot, and hopefully the zombies will be so glued to the bars they don't notice me, and I can get a clear line of sight and absolutely destroy them. Chester is a nervous wreck, by the way. I think it's because of the dirty bandage. It's from a glass wound, buddy. You'll be fine. Boom. It's open. Okay, how are we looking? I can't get a clear line of sight down yet. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, better idea. I'm gonna smash open the window. Okay, this is extremely nerve-wracking. One bit at a time. Okay, that should be a whole bunch of them done and dealt with. Man, the stress is really stacking up right now. How many more are there? Not too many. Ba 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 ba. Okay, that's gonna be the prison taken care of. There is no armory in here, by the way. It is just empty. One thing I do have is peace of mind, though. And I will also say, I would really like to clear out the entire surface, but I think that's a bit of a fruitless endeavor because of how these cluster of zombies are, right? It'd be very easy for me to mistake, let's say, that lone dot right over there as a zombie on the surface, right? I run over to it, and in actuality, there is nothing there. So I think in order to really kill the ones that are kind of hidden, you know, like Waldo, we're gonna need to kill the majority of them so they don't stick out like a sore thumb and just, you know, exist. Yeah, there's nothing here. I'm gonna worry about the surface later. It is 7:40 p.m. So, yeah, I think we are just about done here. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will do one little once-over on the surface, though, and if I don't see any zombies, we will go to sleep like kings. We have already killed, let's see here, about 100 zombies, and we got Long Blade to level 1. Not bad at all. I will see you then. Also, there's definitely a zombie right over here. Let's go see if we can kill him. See you later, stinky. What a nice rest. Also, we have woken up pretty early at 5:10 a.m. I didn't really see too many stragglers so far. I've only gotten 2, but I will say I've learned something kind of interesting. Let me go run over to it and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. By the way, these dots are very, 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 like, misleading because it makes me think, oh man, there might be a zombie, like, right ahead over here. There isn't. They're probably below me. I have cracked the code on some of the zombies on the sides, right? Because as you see, on this right side, there is a pretty large selection of zombies, but I don't see them anywhere. That is, unless you go down a level and you put your ear to the wall. You hear that? That right there is the sound of undead freakazoids. So my guess is that there are like little pockets in the wall here and on the other side that zombies have gotten themselves into. So, to start off the day, we're gonna turn on our flashlight and begin with this spot here. It's gonna be pretty dangerous, but with a little bit of, you know, ingenuity, I'm sure we'll be fine. By the way, when I mean ingenuity, I mean I'm just gonna be ready to run at a moment's notice and, you know, recuperate. Let me go grab my sledgehammer, though, and really start it off with a bang. Ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, it's so nerve-wracking, guys, because I know as soon as I open it up, zombies are gonna flood through. Let's pause it. Yep, that right there is what I was expecting. Ho ho, get debated. All right, we've got them out. Now we can kill them with our weapons. You know, I think this is going to be the most dangerous part of the challenge, everyone. If I use the pause feature, I might be able to skirt by the skin of my teeth, though. Oh, it's like opening up a loot box, but all you get is just undead zombies. That's about it, really. Alright, let's go take a little peek-see in now. Oh yeah, no, this is terrifying. This is hell on earth. Okay, claustrophobia is on the maximum right now. Let's not get cornered. By the way, it looks like this small little air pocket runs across the entire ship, so maybe I won't need to smash open any other thing and we can just clear them out like this. Actually, while I'm at it, let's go see if there's another level down here with it. No, there isn't. It's just this one. Okay. I guess we'll find that out real quickly, though, won't we? Oh, yo, free hand axe. I've been looking for that the entire freaking series. Oh, took you long enough. All right, that's pretty damn good, actually. Oh man, I just wish I had more inventory space for the massive sledgehammer. I'm gonna leave it at the entrance for now. I will grab it when I need it later. Oh, okay. Looks like we found some of the pockets. Oh yeah, I bet you anything there's gonna be like a million pockets like this that we all need to clear out. It is gonna be quite the bit of work, and so I think for the rest of this, we are gonna be going into voiceover mode. I mean, this is gonna take a lot of time, more so than I would like to admit! Jeez, oh my, okay. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna be quiet now, guys. Oh, I really need to concentrate on this one. That was almost it. That was almost the end of my life right there. Holy heck. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of this, hopefully with me being completely silent and locking in like I am tryharding the hell out of this game, we don't die. There's a pretty good chance we will die, so let me kill this last group here, then we will go over the entire ship, basically ripping it apart board by board. However, there is one last thing I would want to do, or at least say, before I, take things away. And that's the fact that I decided, and that's the fact that I'm not going to count any of the zombies who have thrown themselves overboard as a part of my mission. Because there definitely have been a few that have thrown themselves off this way, and the only way I'm going to be able to kill them is by A, building walkways, or B, building more walkways but using our guns to save resources. Looking at this massive line, I'm guessing a good chunk of them are kind of, how the other side was. But the ones that are actually outside of the ship in the water, they aren't my problem. In all reality, they should be at the bottom of the water, feeding the fishes. So yeah, I'm not gonna count those as a part of the challenge. I'm only gonna count the ones that are on the ship. Okay, we got that? Cool. Let's begin the slaughter then. I need a damn cigarette, and as soon as it's done, it's time. Ooh, yeah. Anyways, this is where the real fun begins. Right now, we know a few things. For one, there are 2 levels the zombie pockets could be in, and 2, the rooms have varying amounts of undead, effectively turning this little task into a really risky gamble for our life. Our machete handles the majority of these situations, but for the places that are especially compact in population, we use the shotgun, making sure to ration out our ammo as we only have a few dozen shells to spare. It's really tricky to make sure we don't get trapped in a corner as well, because, we are making all of the entrances and exits, but we push on and continue to make progress. We then make our way to some more open areas in the ship, boiler rooms if I were to guess. There are a lot of zombies inside these chain link fences, so in order to reach them we have to smash down pipes and walls alike to kill them properly. There are quite a few, and we definitely have a few close calls, but we end up clearing out a bunch of the rooms. It does get pretty tricky to reach some lone straggler zombies because of the amount of different areas zombies could be in, right? They could be inside a single 1x1 tile on the 3rd story, and it would take me about 5 different walls and 3 different pipes to figure out. After a little bit more slaughter, we spend the night at home, continuing the same process tomorrow. Slashing down zombies with our machete, gunning down groups, finally leading me down to my big mistake. Not checking the smallest corner. In a normal area, this would have been no problem as I would have run straight through and turned around like I usually do when I get jumped, but because of these very sharp corners, me bumping into just one zombie became a death trap. Because in Project Zomboid, when your character runs into a zombie, you can't change direction nor stop the initial sprint for a short while. And when you're in the corner, this becomes a cycle that repeats with you just running endlessly into a wall. I was able to trip, and with that, the zombies got a free hit on me. We are just so lucky that that one hit that we have gotten throughout the entire series that was made from a zombie was a bite, effectively killing Chester. Just my luck. Alright everyone, the worst possible thing just happened. We got bit on the right arm, which basically means Chester's dead. It's been hell, by the way, to navigate these damn labyrinths. Yeah, this is gonna be it. I don't think we're gonna be able to reach the ending where we build our house and live out, you know, a happy hunky-dory life. No, no, no. At the end of the day, Project Zomboid is a tragedy game, right? I will have to say, there are so many locked out areas that I need to access with the sledgehammer, and once we're done with that, there are so many zombies jam-packed into these small little receptacles that it's so easy for one to sneak up on me, even when I have a damn radar. I mean, we're not even done with like half of it. The only thing I can do right now is maybe kill all of the zombies before, you know, we turn. There is gonna be a change of plans. There are a lot of undead out here. I did take out about a quarter of them, but it's not enough. So we are gonna be ending off the series with fire. I think it's the only right thing. And I am kind of sad that we didn't get any building done, but hey, what are you gonna do about it, right? I'm actually really sad over this. With that, let's go see if we can find some bourbon around the area to make some Molotovs. I will go to sleep because it is 6:10 p.m. and I think running around right now would be pretty terrible. We have 42 shotgun shells, so we should be able to make a pretty big boom. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to kill every single zombie inside, but we shall figure that out very soon, won't we? Actually, I don't think we even will have time to sleep, because Chester does have prone to illness, which means zombification is about like 3 to 2 times faster than an average survivor. So you know what? We gotta get it done right now. I do think we have a bottle of bourbon and a Molotov cocktail inside our base. Let's go grab that very quick and see what we got cooking. We sadly don't, so it looks like we're gonna have to do a lot with this singular Molotov. That's fine by me. Where are my vitamins? Right here. Okay, cool. We'll down the entire bottle, turn on our flashlight, and we will go to the most densely populated areas. My plan is to sneak inside, smash open 3 of the doorways, and once all of the zombies are flooding out, I throw the Molotov, lead them throughout the ship, and hopefully I can tag the northern group with it as well. Is it a good plan? Probably not. It's the only one I have, though. It's only gonna be a matter of time till we start to get the first signs of infection. Anyways, how are we gonna approach this? I think if we cut through here with our sledgehammer, we should be pretty safe. So let's go do that. Bada boom. You know, the more I look at this, the more I realize this is a terrible spot for a last stand, but we should be able to get the majority of them in through here. Oh, actually, this is perfect. There's a big alley right down here. Let's make another entrance, then we will unleash the hordes. I'm not sure how many we're gonna be able to kill with our fire, by the way, because we don't have the advanced kill mod, but if I were to wager, there's probably another 200 to 300 zombies inside here. We're gonna start off by opening up the right side, then the left. No, actually, right, middle, left. All right, here goes. Boom. Okay. There's actually no zombies in here. They're in the next one. This is what I'm talking about, by the way. It's actually a death maze down here. So many compartments filled with the undead, and that one is gonna be... No, it's just a few of them. Where the... Okay, you know what? The Molotov will do its job, okay? We just gotta light it up, and the zombies should flock over. Okay, we got it equipped. Where is my lighter? It's right here. Could you move out of the way, my good sir? And bingo, we threw it. Okay, this might actually not do anything. This is so scuffed, guys. Okay, we're starting to get a few in here. That's good. Let's go lead them up and around to maybe spread out the flames a tiny bit more. Come on, just a little bit more. Boom. That's going to be a few more out and about. The flames should be spreading very slowly. Okay, there's more down here. And because this place is so condensed, we should be able to kill a lot with a single fell swoop. This also might be my grave. Okay, boom, open. There's a couple more zombies out and about. The flames are spreading well at the very least. Oh yeah, they're doing great. Okay, the hornet's nest should be riled, everyone. I am gonna be focusing on spreading the flames first and foremost, rather than killing zombies, because I want this entire ship to go down with its captain, me. So yeah, these zombies are very important in order to, you know, get as much coverage as possible on this ship. Let's shout over here, spread them over. Beautiful. You guys are doing God's work. Okay, this is going really well for me so far. I think that's gonna be the majority of them down over here. I am gonna lead them throughout the ship to try and spread out the fire as much as possible, and it looks like it's working perfectly. I'm gonna continue this for a bit to see how big of a kill count we can get right now. Okay, this is not good, everyone. This place is going to be my tomb. It is so hard to figure out where the hell I'm going right now, especially in the middle of the ship. Okay, let's cut through. We're fine. We dropped the sledgehammer. That's okay. Fine by me. Oh, jeez Louise. Move! I gotta go up the stairs! No, not in the flames! Not in the flames! We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. We're not fine. We're dead as hell. That's it. Gosh, diggity damn it. That right there is gonna be the end of Chester, everyone. 1 month, 6 days, 16 hours. Alrighty everyone, welcome to debug mode. I tried to change the settings to where it's a little bit brighter even though it's the middle of the night. So yeah, we can go see Chester's Path of Destruction. Already I see flames emerging from the upper story levels. So my guess is that we did a pretty good job in doing what we do best, killing zombies. We can also pull up the zombie population map to see how many are actually left. As you see, we did clear out some of the interior locations. You know, the more I look at this, the more defeated I get, by the way. We were so close compared to how this ship was at the start of the series. It's so empty now, man. We were in the home stretch. What are you gonna do about it, though? How's the underground area looking? Wow, it's pitch black. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stay up here. We're gonna let time pass by, and we'll see how bad things are, and if the entire ship goes down. Okay, cool. It's the middle of the day. I don't see any more destruction coming from the top of the ship. Matter of fact, the rain put out most of the flames. That's really depressing. Yeah, that's gonna be it then. Okay, there was one thing I was correct in. A lot of the zombies threw themselves off the ship. Okay, so that's probably like 90% of the zombies I saw. Damn, dude, that is so much. There's also a few zombies up over here. Anyways, up over in the front, we have some more pockets of zombies. A lot of them, actually, especially right here. But yeah, aside from that, the ship was almost completely clear. I'm really sad that Chester had to go. And if I'm being honest, I was extremely sad that I didn't get to build anything on this ship over the course of the entire series, dying to a very sporadic and unceremonious way. So, to properly vent out my frustration and build an actual livable home on the ship, I thought I'd do a full house build after the fact of our death, staying true to the challenge and using only the furniture and supplies I would have found on the ship, this time in debug mode to save me some time. It was pretty fun overall picking out the different furniture, and being able to, zip around through different buildings really helped out a lot with me picking some really cool pieces. It still took quite the while to actually grab everything and piece it together, about an hour's worth of time, but I think things went pretty well. So, after a little bit of work, let me introduce you to my home and give you a tour. As we open up the front door, we have the main room. I decided to keep it all open to respect the original place we built it in, though I did add in a bunch of details, trying to make it not too overwhelming with the decorations, namely more counters that sadly didn't match up in color, but there were no duplicates, so we had to make do. Then, working on all the flooring in the workshop and storage area, I think the blue oven ended up looking really good as well. The entertainment center went great. We were able to repurpose the piano, then adding in a small little entertainment center with some very nice posters. I really enjoyed the look of this, and I think the blue walls really complemented everything. The bathroom ended up staying the same, and once we move up to the upper loft, we find our bedroom. I thought it'd be cool if I changed up the flooring to be kind of like a greenish tone, and I decided to change the location from the bed instead of opting for more furniture where the bed originally was. I really liked the hanging lights and the posters around the area, though I could only add the posters to one wall because it was the only one that was visible. Overall, I was pretty proud of the build, and it would have been pretty close to what I have gone for if I'd survived the series. It's a bit sad, but I feel like this build puts a nice ribbon on the series. Anyways, if you have liked Chester's really sad journey, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Peace the hell out, everyone.